it's a beautiful day for pickleball on the APP Tour. Players have come from around the country with one goal, taking home a gold medal. The stage is set for another incredible APP Tour final.
Here we go. Here we go.
Welcome to the Sunshine State, stop number 1 of the 2024 APP Tour. This year is young, and pickleball players from around the country have flown south this winter, resolutions and paddles in tow as they begin their quest to prove they are the best of the best. Let's get this party started with the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open. And when I say it's a party down here, I mean it. Look at how many people we have filling in to the facility here on Championship Court. It has been raining all morning long, but the sun is out. The pros are on the court getting warmed up, and we are close to action. More than 1,100 participants here in Punta Gorda, 555 pro entries, and look at that. For you baseball nerds here, we got 50 to 60 pros. It's a pretty good percentage.
It's a good batting average.
It's a great batting average,
Hall
right?
of Famer.
19 gold medalists from 2023, and of course, we are back with you as well. Welcome into the broadcast booth. I'm AJ McCord alongside Next Gen National Team Coach Chad Edwards, Pro Pickleball Coach Dominic Catalano. You guys, I can't believe 2024 is here. We are ready to go. Chad, how are you feeling about the season?
No, I mean, we always start the season here in Punta Gorda, so it feels like we were just here over a year ago.
Right.
But it's a home tournament for us. So it's fun, it's exciting. We get to see a ton of people, and it's a great way to start the year.
And Chad takes the words right out of my mouth again. Chad's 45 minutes south of here. I'm 45 minutes north of here. This is home courts for us. We like being in our home state, seeing all the great pickleball here. But again, it's just fun to be here kicking off the 2024 APP season.
So new year, but same crew where you guys are finishing each other's sentences. Cannot wait to have more of that. Speaking of new, here in 2024, we've got some rule changes here on the APP Tour. As you can see, here's a rundown of some of them. All pro draws are now single elimination. And in singles, it is now best 2 out of 3, rally scoring to 15. You must win on a serve. And then in doubles, it is best 2 out of 3 to 11. And look at that prize money. $100,000 worth of purses in regular events, bumping that up to $150,000 in majors. So when you look at those new rules for 2024, what stands out to you, Chad?
Well, I think the biggest part is the rally scoring in singles. When we add that rally scoring component, it always changes things, and it always makes every single point count. We saw it a couple of times yesterday where that 14-8 13-7 lead isn't safe. We had a couple of players lose those leads, so definitely very interesting to see.
And it's about making adjustments. That's how it is this year on the APP Tour. Players need to make adjustments. Some didn't like it at first. Some really liked it because they're like, well, every point really matters. And like you hit on, Chad, there were players who had leads, 14-10, 14-11, and then players crept back in, and they end up losing those games. So no lead is safe in the rally scoring format. We kind of like it here. It made things really exciting here yesterday in singles.
Certainly kept everybody on their toes, but when the day was over, some familiar names back on Championship Sunday. And on the men's side, I'm talking about Hunter Johnson making his way through to Championship Sunday to start off his 2024 campaign.
Yeah, Hunter Johnson finished off in Chicago in 2023 with a gold in men's singles. Back here on Championship Sunday in men's singles, played extremely well yesterday. Tested a couple of times, but battled his way through.
And his opponent, Chris Hayworth. Chris looked really good yesterday. I talked to him a little bit before he even got started yesterday. He made a paddle switch, going from a more powerful paddle to a more control paddle, and he really relished with it yesterday, looking really impressive. I think we're going to see a lot of Chris Hayworth on Championship Sunday this 2024 season.
And speaking of seeing a lot of somebody on Championship Sunday, Megan Fudge back like she never left, starting 2024, punching her ticket in women's singles to Championship Sunday.
Well, yeah, she's a mainstay on Sunday in singles, and she's looking to continue that here in 2024. She played very clean yesterday. There were some matches that I saw that I thought were going to be a lot closer, that she really handled herself, took care of business, literally here in Punta Gorda on a business trip.
Yeah, and she's going up against the 2-seed Judith Castillo. We saw Castillo a few times on Championship Sunday in women's singles. Back here again, as you can see, was tested in that semifinal by Paris Todd, 16-14, 13-15. Those are those scores that we were talking about, and we're seeing so many of them in that rally scoring singles format.
And one of the things that's new, but of course we didn't mention, but of course we're all very excited about it, we're with you on this Friday for mixed doubles action. So we are so excited to get our 2024 season kicked off right here from Punta Gorda. In just a few minutes, we have mixed doubles play coming to you live on Championship Court when we return to the APP Punta Gorda Open.
Years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, healthy and active at any age. PowerPlate, precision wave technology for every body. And Tervis.
Welcome back. Stop number 1 of the 2024 APP Tour. We are here in Punta Gorda, Florida. It has been a bit rainy here in the Sunshine State, which means that we have a little bit of a change of pace here to start us off here for mixed doubles. We are getting you ready for the APP pre-qualifier. So this is 42 teams. The top 4 of them advance to the qualifier. It's a shortened format because of the rain. 1 game to 11, win by 2, and side out scoring. So these 2 teams, if they win this one, they still have to win 1 more game in order to punch their ticket to the qualifier.
Correct.
So we're getting to start to see some pickleball players at the very beginning of trying to make their dreams come true. And get you set here. It's going to be Edward Perez and his partner Audrey Bonata taking on Forrest Dennis and Cassie Clausen.
Nice move right there early there from Perez, jumping over and getting off of to a good start right there and a good drop from Bonata. Quick unforced error there from Quastes. Ball goes in the net, and I've seen plenty of Edward Perez. He's been a mainstay on the singles side of things. A very good singles player. Made a couple runs last year.
Great finish there. Love the way these teams are starting. Like we talked about, Dom, this is the very beginning for them. So in these cases, for these two teams, what are you watching for them to try and do in this game to win?
You got to get out to a good start. Game to 11, that's all you got. You know, you can't get out to a slow start, and that's exactly what Dennis and Quast have done so far. Now, just like that, down 4 here early. And you know, I know Forrest Dennis. He's up in the Tampa area by me. Played with him a couple times. Very nice guy, very good player. Just took a new job. Full-time pickleball instructor. Nice move right there from Perez going ATP. Dennis had it covered, but couldn't really do much with it.
Yeah, but the key in that one is Bernardo stepped over and took that middle. Once Perez went out wide for that around the post, we're seeing it more now that ATPs are being defended and coming back. So that's the important part where Bernardo came over, was ready to then attack that defense.
Yeah, you talk about that, Chad, and we've talked about that numerous times before. It's 2-3 years ago, it was the ATP was the shot, right? Now it's not even it. It's ATP getting defended because you're reading it. Players are reading it more now, going around the post, and they're setting up, playing better defense to block that ball back over.
So Edward Perez and Audrey Bonata getting things started here in our pre-qualifiers action, up 5-0 in this game to 11. They have to win one more in order to punch their ticket to the qualifier here in Punta Gorda.
5-0-2.
Bonata with the serve.
Ooh. Leading with the elbow right there. The paddle drags behind, and Quast goes long right there. A 6-0 lead here for Perez and Bonata on the end change.
Yeah, it was good defense there from Perez in the transition. Didn't try to attack that ball once it was coming down, just blocked it, got it back below the net, kept his team in it, and then they were able to be a little bit more aggressive from a better ball.
So if you are Dennis and Quast right here, what do you need to change out of this end change to get yourself back into this game?
They have to try and take control of this point. Right now, Perez and Bonata have been controlling the movement, controlling the pace, the ball positioning. I think right now, Dennis and Quast have to take a couple of calculated risks.
That time, well-placed ball just past the paddle of Quast. Down the line.
There has not been a side out.
No.
So this is first serve of the game right now. This is on start
Dude,
of the game
you're
here.
a baseball guy. We're just talking about a no-hitter. What are you doing?
I thought you're not supposed to talk about it until it's happened.
I'm talking about it.
Oh, a little unlucky there. So it was a better adjustment from Quast as far as she was trying to roll that ball down to the feet. The balls that Dennis and Quast have got, they've been aggressive with them, but they're going waist high. They need to try to get something down to the feet.
Quast doing exactly that on that little backhand down the middle.
Do not stare at me like that, Chad. Staring at me because I broke up the perfect game right there. Well, it's a nice 1-2 combo there from Quast on the drop and then following it in, but she went right to the forehand there of Perez.
0-8-2, score for Quast.
Just rushed through that. Didn't quite get enough separation between the body and the ball.
0-1.
So it'll be a side out here and a chance to extend their lead for Perez and Bonata, and they do.
9-0-1.
That serve into the net, pushes them onto their second serve.
You can afford that here at 9-0 and 1 game to 11, going for your serve right there. I don't have any problem from Bonata right there. Oh, nice change of pace there from Bonata. Looked like she was going to speed that up, Chad.
But that was the smart move. The ball was high enough that she could be aggressive with, but you'll see Quas jump straight to that forehand. So Bonata read it, changed it up, rolled it down to the feet.
So match point opportunity here, and Perez and Bonata get it done. May not have been perfect, but it was pretty decisive. 11-0 the win here to start us off on this championship court action of mixed doubles. So they have moved on in the pre-qualifier and now sit 1 win away from punching their ticket into the qualifiers. We've got more pickleball action coming to you live when we return.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP.
We are coming to you live from Florida, where the 2023 APP Tour is underway. Who's going to take home the gold this week at the New York City Open? Stay tuned to find out. That might be one of the greatest singles matches we've ever witnessed. Incredible! She is playing on a different level today, dominating the competition here in Southern California. What a statement and overhead put away by Todd. Another championship Sunday is in the books. What an amazing year for the APP, absolutely setting the standard in pickleball.
What a fun year 2023 was, and 2024 shaping up to even exceed it, if you can believe it or not. Here's a look at the APP upcoming schedule. Next up, we've got the AARP Champions Cup to start off next month, and then Next Gen San Antonio, February 16th to the 18th. Chad, looking forward to seeing the next generation of pickleball players continue to shine. And then look at this, we are back, the Sacramento Open, the Miami Open, and the Delray Beach Open for our spring season, Dom.
Mine as well, right? Where else do you want to be for spring break other than Florida? Chad and I will be happy because we'll be home again. And so we like the Florida swing. We don't have to drive or go very far.
Listen, I got to represent for the West Coast here.
Fine,
Sacramento's a good stop as well there in March. It's going to be very nice.
Sacramento is always a good
Chad
tournament.
likes the food there.
So if you want more information, visit the app.global. We'll be back with more live pickleball action from Punta Gorda when we return.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Welcome back to Punta Gorda, Florida, where we have mixed doubles action here on Championship Court, getting you set with some pre-qualifiers here in Florida. Taking a live look at the teams warming up, it's going to be Jason McNulty and Cynthia McPherson taking on Stephen Bass and Henri Ferris here. So you guys, as the resident pickleball experts, know a little bit about these players and certainly could be very new for our audience. Tell us a little bit about these two teams.
We've seen Jason McNulty before. He played with Andre Mick on a championship Sunday. Where were we at? We were in St. Louis, I believe. Was it Cincinnati? Somewhere hot in the Midwest.
That swing that we had in 2023.
Yes. But there's Jason McNulty on court right now. We've seen him plenty of times. And then his counterpart, Cynthia McPherson. Haven't seen much of her, but have heard her name thrown around. We like to see the newcomers here on Championship Court, and also have seen Stephen Bass before. Big player, Chad, nice and tall. We've seen the youngster around here before.
Yeah, he's made some deeper runs in singles and had a couple of upsets in 2023. The same with Cynthia McPherson. I've seen her more as far as the singles side of it. So it'll be interesting to get a look at her double side. Like you said, we've seen Jason McNulty quite a few times. Henri Ferris, this is the first time that I'm going to get a look at her. But we see Stephen Bass on the screen right now.
And we have a look, like you mentioned, Jason McNulty, it was in Cincinnati that he and Andre Mick took home the bronze in men's doubles. So we've seen him before, but thank you guys for getting us set with the rest of these players. And the pre-qualifiers, like we mentioned, you have to win 2 in the pre-qualifiers in order to move on to the qualifiers and get a shot at the main draw. So we're getting you set for the second pre-qualifier match here of our mixed doubles action at the APP Punta Gorda Open.
We take a look at Henri Ferris right there.
She is partnered up with Stephen Bass, and here's a look at the rules for this pre-qualifier. 42 teams are in it. Top 4 advance to the qualifier. Because we've had so much rain here in Florida, as the residents of the state, you guys are going to get all the blame for that.
The pre-qualifier. Well, welcome to Florida in January. Let me just set
the record
straight. That for some reason this week in Florida happens to either be cold, windy, or rain.
We got all of it.
But yeah, the pre-qualifier was actually supposed to be played last night.
Right.
But we had a torrential downpour at 5 o'clock.
Yep.
And once the sun goes down here and the humidity is out, there is no way for a court to dry. And then this morning, obviously, it rained until 2 o'clock here.
Yep.
So this draw was then supposed to be played this morning. Then the qualifiers were going to be at 10 o'clock. The main draw was supposed to be at 11. So, right now we're about 5.5 hours behind.
Who doesn't want to start
Buckle
2024 with some excitement, though, huh?
Under the
Hey,
lights.
yes,
Under
we
the
get to
lights,
do it
baby.
under the lights.
Under
We talked
the
about that.
lights.
Yes.
It's going to be a blast. Taking a look at Henri Ferris. She is partnered up with Stephen Bass. And then, of course, we have Cynthia McPherson with Jason McNulty here on court. So, in a game to 11, we just saw one team punch their ticket 11-0. How do you find your rhythm in a game that only goes 11 points?
Find it quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly, we talk about rally scoring and how important each point is. You have to come in with the mindset in this one game to 11 that it's basically rally scoring.
Right.
Because every point is critical. You can't get down. You don't have time to give up 4 or 5 points and say, I'll get a feel, I'll get a rhythm, go into game 2, and we can take 2 and 3, if anything. No. We've got to start strong, and we can't sit back at all.
So let's talk about Jason McNulty here for a minute, because like we mentioned, he did win a bronze here on the APP Tour last season. He partnered up with Andre Mick in men's doubles at the Vlasic Classic in Cincinnati. What do you like about seeing him back here on 2024? How have you guys seen his game grow?
Well, he's actually very sneaky. He has the ability to flick a couple of speed ups and a few surprise attacks, but his main strength is that he is so good at counterattacking. He sits heavy on that backhand side. So anything that's sped up to him into the body, he gets on top of and punches it down to the feet. But he also has that ability in mixed doubles where he can switch quickly to that forehand. He's got a very short, compact swing.
And what I like about his game, too, is his ability to keep balls in play. And why him and Andre Mick had such a successful run is Andre Mick is that fiery, wants to play fast. Well, McNulty sat back, kept every ball in play, and let Andre Mick do his thing. Right now, in mixed doubles, it may have to be a little bit of a flip of a switch where McNulty has to be that dominant force, but he does have that in him. We've seen it. But when he played with Andre Mick, he was more of the setup person. Now, he's got to be more the spark here and let his partner kind of take over and set him up. So, again, they still have this one to go and another one if they want to get into just the qualifier right now.
Well, on the other side of the court, what I'm going to be looking for is Stephen Bass to be aggressive. Use his size and reach. Take those balls in the middle, really put some pressure on, play aggressive. They came through, they won their previous one 11-3, whereas McNulty and McPherson just scraped through at 12-10.
Ferris getting us started with the serve. McNulty, big overhead.
Switch hand.
To lefty. Oh, nice job there. Good defense there from Stephen Bass, and it was a great job because that ball should have been put away to the sideline, but he keeps letting him play left-handed.
So side out here, McPherson with the serve, and then that time Bass leaving the forehand just a little bit short.
Well, that's a tough return there from Ferris. She returns down the line, doesn't give herself a whole lot of time to get up to that kitchen line. McNulty steps up. So I'd like to see this return here either go, well, here she can go down the line a little bit more to find the backhand, but either more middle or cross to McPherson. Yeah, so she goes cross court there. McNulty has to step over. Timing's off a little bit, misses it into the net.
So it'll be a side out here. Ferris with an opportunity to put her team on the board. That time just can't get the friendly roll off the net.
Yeah, she got a little too patient right there. She needs to pull the trigger on that. Ball's high enough just above her waistline to flip that ball down the middle.
McNulty into the net there. So Ferris and Bass.
Wasn't the best drive from Bass right there. It was a little bit high, but he did a good job of taking that fifth shot, going back behind McNulty after he stepped over.
That time catching him on the uncoil.
What the?
Who
Get
are
away,
you?
AJ.
Who are you right now? you do some studying while you're in New Zealand or something?
Listen, she's always ready. I just like to hold on to my vernacular, let you guys shine.
No. Stop with the big vernacular words for Chad.
Oh,
right.
that's a couple
easy mistakes on
Yeah.
returns.
And this is what you guys were talking about, is in a game to 11. It's 4-1, a 3-point lead. Important moment here for McNulty and McPherson to try and get the ball back on their side.
Good ball there from McNulty. Finally got it down to the feet of Ferris. But those balls that are shoulder high, you saw McNulty wasn't able to put a full swing on it. Straight arm, just trying to bring it down. Tougher ball there to even try to hit an overhead with. So if you're watching at home and you're watching the defense of staying in a point, it's okay to get a ball elevated.
Going to be McPherson with the serve.
Nice drive right there. And again, perfect spot, keeping it nice and low.
Bass with the forehand into the net. So just like that, McNulty and McPherson here down 4-1, but a quick 2 points has them right back in it.
Good defense there from Bass and Ferris, but again, just too much pressure there from McNulty.
Well, the tough part there is Bass trying to rush back to that kitchen line too quickly. He gets caught still moving.
Nice ball right there behind McNulty. Ferris reads it nicely and keeps it low enough where McNulty can't get on top of that.
Well, she set that up well as far as same stroke motion, same footwork as the ball that she rolled cross court. This one just held it on the paddle a little bit longer, snuck it down the line.
That serve, sailing long, pushes them onto their second serve. Stephen Bass with it. Forehand into the net.
Yeah, unforced error right there from McNulty. I know he's trying to make something happen right there, but again, that's a ball you got to keep in play.
5-4-2, the score for Bass's serve, excuse me.
Tough ball to roll from that low, and especially when you start accelerating and then you slow the swing down at contact to try and not hit it as hard, you don't get the acceleration roll, and that's why that ball went deep.
That time it was Ferris with some authority punching that ball past the paddle of McNulty.
Nice job right there from Stephen Bass again, making his presence felt in the middle. Good setup, keeping that ball slow and then making himself nice and big in the middle for that put away.
Exactly what you said you wanted to see, Chad, when we talked about this matchup between these two teams. Few missed serves, though, by Bass and Ferris. Unforced errors, and in a game this close, it's a hard pill to swallow.
Oh, Bass just back foot didn't move, right?
Didn't move his feet.
No.
The cement is very wet right there at the kitchen line.
Left foot was just stuck.
So McNulty and McPherson get the ball back on their side. No points allowed on that service side. Trying to tie things up here.
Nice pressure there. McNulty again, not allowing the ball to get cross his body and get to his partner. He protects McPherson so well right there.
5-5-1. Score for McPherson serve.
And just a little too tall there from McNulty. Lets that ball get too close to the body. Doesn't get enough extension. Drops it straight into the net.
Nice ball, little inside out, holding it on the paddle. This is McPherson going right off the body of Stephen Bass.
Yeah, you see Bass jump to the forehand here. Was looking to get big. She recognizes it, goes right into that left hip.
Great spot there. And this is a very close match here as we have McNulty and McPherson. At one point, we're down 4-1 in this game to 11 and now have worked their way back to a 1-point lead here in our pre-qualifiers at the APP Punta Gorda Open. Gives us a chance for our Tervis hydration break, and all of us bringing our Tervises from 2023 to 2024. Chad is
He takes it
ready.
literally and just throwing elbows at me.
It's a hydration break, man.
Throwing
Come
elbows
on.
at me while he's
Okay.
drinking.
Hey,
Nice.
at least mine's cold.
all of us
They're all
very
cold. They're
stoked
supposed to
to
be.
have our
No, they
Tervises.
keep
I
some
know.
hot as well.
Oh, that's true too.
Yeah.
But here in
Multiple
Florida,
use of
as
these.
we've said, the sunshine has come out, so it's important for the water to stay cold in here, right?
Absolutely.
You guys got it.
Well,
dialed.
I had the hot drinks this morning when it was
Yeah.
still a little chilly.
I will say, this is where California and Florida, we can come together and have some empathy for each other. Everybody from other states gives us a lot of grief when we say it's chilly, right?
Yeah.
Because it's not chilly to a lot of the country.
Right.
Right now, they'd
Well-
be looking at us going, wait a minute, it's like in the 60s.
It's chilly right now.
No,
But it's a little
I'm
chilly.
ready to put a jacket
putting
on,
my
and
jacket
we're
back
at,
on.
what, 74?
Yeah.
Anything
Listen.
below 75 is sweatshirt weather in Florida.
Yep. And as a San Diego native, I can
Concur.
empathize with that. Exactly. Cosign. So here we are. A truce from coast to coast.
Yeah, McPherson caught still moving there. That ball gets just behind the right hip.
So it'll be a side out here. Great angle taken there by McNulty.
Bass ends up into the fence, but also into the
Now he stepped.
video board on the sideline.
I don't know if he hit the corner of the LED board
Take another
Think
look
he
at
did.
or
it
if
here.
he slipped. We saw a board. Oh, yep, no, he took out the LED board. That, I mean, that's kind of like walking into the end of the bet and giving yourself a dead leg right there.
Nice drop right there from Ferris, allowing Bass to come in, poach that, put it away.
Very quickly putting any end to the question of are you okay after that last play. Ties us up, 6-all.
Can she speed that up? Yes. Was that right mechanically?
No.
No. Taking a step back there, hitting off the back foot, very difficult to get the roll that you need. Yes, take a step back, keep the chest and chin over the toes, then you can get that roll.
Nice job right there. Good point construction from Ferris and Bass right there. Ferris staying patient, going cross court, and Bass looking to poach in the middle, take over. Good footwork right there from Ferris. She noticed that McNulty was going to pull the trigger on that speed up. She jumped back about 3 feet behind the kitchen line to give herself a little more time. Just didn't get enough on it, but it was good footwork, good preparation.
Good defense there from McNulty and McPherson to get those balls back.
Dom, what do we talk about with the overhead?
Oh,
if you're hitting it as hard as you can straight down into the court, like Bass is right there, it's going to come back. We saw McNulty do it a couple of times, then he angled it, ended up bouncing Bass off the LED boards. It's not always the power, especially if you're hitting it straight down.
9-6-2, the score here for McNulty's serve.
Oh no, McNulty juked out his partner.
Deeks are in.
Another look at that here. Great little cross-court Ernie there.
Yeah, Bass just didn't put enough power on that one, but good defense from McNulty.
Oh, nice angle and jump of the kitchen right there for the Burt, technically there from Bass, jumping in front of Ferris.
Nothing like a little Burt and Ernie here to start 2024.
I was just about to say, it sounds like we're on Sesame Street.
Stephen Bass doing it all here on championship court. He and his partner, though, still with a ways to go to get back into it. And McPherson with a...
Bass actually jumped into that one.
Take another look here. You see...
If he ducks, it's out.
Ooh, she almost got so little of it that it stayed in.
She needed to miss-hit it a little bit more.
Yes. Took a full swing and didn't go anywhere because she got it off the edge guard.
So it's 9-7-1, the score here on championship court. McNulty and McPherson with the serve and the point to put them one away from winning this qualifier.
Yeah, it's a good shake and bake from McNulty and McPherson there. See, as soon as that ball is shorter, McNulty steps up, knows that McPherson's going to drive it, looks to close. Good aggressive finish.
Timeout called here on the court. This has been a fantastic matchup between these two teams, and I feel like when we talk about seeing these teams in the qualifier, right, we're talking about players who are in the middle of their pickleball journey trying to get to the point where they're in the main draw. Let's take a look at this last point, and what are you seeing from these four that you like about the advancement of their game?
I'll talk about both the ladies, which we haven't seen much of, right? And what I'm seeing from McPherson partnered up with Jason McNulty, you're seeing a lot of tennis. She's not coming up to the line completely every single time, so you're seeing her stay back a little more. But what I'm liking out of Ferris is her consistency and how she's consistently going cross court, and she's looking to reach in and speed that ball up, and she's got McNulty a couple times. I like that, and I like her aggressiveness.
It is a game point opportunity here for McNulty and McPherson. In the qualifier, they still have to win in the pre-qualifier, they still have to win one more game to get into the qualifier, which would then give them an opportunity to make it to the main draw. Ooh.
Stays in. A little bit of hesitation on one of those balls that was high. Didn't get as good of a swing on it. That one there from McPherson.
Just gets the line there, so it pushes them onto their second serve. Another opportunity to win the match here. And McPherson getting it done down the line past Bass. McNulty, McPherson win one match here in the pre-qualifiers. One more. there in the qualifiers. Let's take another look at this match point.
Yeah, nice point, nice finish here. McNulty and McPherson moving on. Again, just too much right there. McPherson going down the line. Bass almost laying out for it, trying to keep his team in it, but just too much. McNulty and McPherson 11-7. One more win for them, and they are in the qualifier.
We'll have more mixed doubles action when we return to the APP Punta Gorda Open.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The ProXR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And Humana, bringing you the human side of healthcare.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP.
Bring here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, the term pickled is when you don't score any points in a game. This grilled Vlasic pickle recipe will score you all the points. Slice them in half long ways. Skewer your pickles, put those babies on the grill. Now we're gonna make our ranch. Roll in crushed potato chips. Winner's grilled pickles.
Welcome back to the APP Punta Gorda Open at Pickleplex here in Punta Gorda, Florida. It has been a fantastic start to this 2024 season, and we are bringing you live mixed doubles action. The rain has been toying with us for the last few days, and so here we are with mixed doubles pre-qualifying action, and that's because these teams were supposed to play last night. Rained out starting around 5 o'clock. It started torrentially downpouring here in Florida. And then this morning, more rain. So action not able to get underway until this afternoon. But it gives us a chance to introduce you to some of the up-and-coming players here on the APP Tour. Taking a live look at Jonathan Trong. He is the younger brother of Alex Trong, one of the up-and-coming pros here on the APP Tour, who actually made her first Championship Sunday APP appearance right here in Punta Gorda last year when she and Megan Fudge made it in women's doubles. So Alex has been watching her brother play all day long. And then he is matched up with Ivy Shetter, who is a member of the Next Gen team, Chad. So you know this young woman very well.
That she is, and she's actually put in a lot of hard work both on and off the court over the last few months. I've been able to see a lot of the workouts that she's doing. So she's been working on her fitness, working on her core strength, and looking to really step up and improve her game this year in 2024.
And they are going up against Edward Perez and Audrey Bonata, who, if you've been with us from the beginning of this stream, you just saw win a match, here on Championship Court. They won 11-0 in their first match of this pre-qualifiers, and so they have an opportunity here to win this one and punch their ticket to the qualifiers. Perez and Bonata showing some impressive skills the first time we saw them here on Championship Court. What can they do against Shetter and Trong? We will find out right now.
Yeah, Cheddar just cut that one off. Didn't get full extension on that forehand drop, forward dink.
Nice little overhead there from
Strong,
but
little flick of the wrist.
That
brought me back to Chicago when you were trying to demonstrate the backhand overhead.
It does always seem to help me when I just do the action. And you two are guilty of it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We do it all the time.
We hit every single ball.
It's all three of us up here mimicking what the players are doing.
That counter right there from Bonata, right down the line. Beautifully done. Good reaction.
Yeah, and that's what we didn't see the last time Bonata and Perez were out here from Dennis and Quast. Right there, Cheddar rolls that ball down to the feet, creates that ball to pop up. Doesn't try to hit through them in the transition. Oh, that's one that's not coming back.
Yeah, that's what you get a lot of right there out of Perez. Perez, very powerful player. If he gets to move his body and take over that middle, it's going to be trouble there for Trong and Cheddar.
Miss hit on the return there from Bonata. She took off moving, trying to uncoil from that stack. Didn't execute the return first.
I like that almost off-pace drive right there from Cheddar. Doesn't put 100% into it, but takes just enough off to create a little upward angle.
Great ball there from Shetter. Bonata with the serve, 1-1-2 the score. Perez speeding that one up quick. Trong with this response, sailing long.
Yeah, sneaky little drive there from Perez. Steps up, quick flick.
2-1-2.
Ooh, that's a big backswing.
Huge.
It's a double off the fence.
Wow. I mean, she was sitting on it.
She was all over
it. Took too big of a swing. Short and sweet, and that's a winner down the middle.
And a side out. Trong and Shetter with the ball back on their side of the court, but that drop left a little bit short, so onto their second serve quickly. 1-2-2.
Hesitation there from Cheddar. She didn't step up. Trong was up there. Good counter. Got the ball up, but Cheddar had been hanging back a little bit and then tries to step up. Over swings.
3-1-1, the score here.
Chip.
Perez leaving that one a little short. (3-1-2) the score for Perez's serve.
Just might have been long on the return. We got a timeout here from Cheddar and Trong as Bonata and Perez take a 4-1 lead here. And again, it gets late very early in a game to 11, and 4-1, it's getting late.
I thought you were talking about the sun starting to go
well,
down
that too.
now because
That too.
It's almost 5 o'clock.
That too. We just started. Be under the lights here. Like a night session in Flushing Meadows.
Take a look at Pickleplex here in Punta Gorda, Florida. All the action, as you can see, players excited to get on the court after a lot of waiting around most of today and even part of tomorrow. Some of our singles matches having to finish later on in this tournament. Here back on championship court is Audrey Bonata and Edward Perez with the 4-1 lead in our game to 11 over Ivy Shetter and Jonathan Trong. Taking a look there at Trong and Shetter having some communication, figuring out what they're going to do out of this timeout, try to get themselves back into this match, trailing by 3. What is the most important thing you think for them to do to try and get back into this?
Yeah, Cheddar and Strong are being aggressive, but one, they're not choosing the right balls, and two, when they do attack, they're not looking for that second attack. So I think your anticipation needs to be a little bit better here. But also, if you are going to speed a ball up, if you are going to attack, stay in that firefight until that point is done. Don't expect that you're just going to win a point anytime you speed a ball up.
Good speed up there by Perez.
Perez gets the credit for the put away. That was a great aggressive dink by Bonata cross court to get the pop up.
So on to their second serve. Shetter with it. That dink left short, so Perez and Bonata with the side out. Opportunity to extend this lead. Put themselves into the qualifier. Bonata doing a good job to stay in that firefight, but Trong with the finishing.
I was just going to say, it's been Cheddar that's been the aggressor, right? And it needs to be Trong a little more, and then let Cheddar do what she does. And right there, he is the aggressor, and it's allowing Cheddar to do what she does so well.
Well, and that was a better 1-2. So Cheddar reaches in here, gets the elevated ball. With Bonata, she's taking a step back on that backhand. So when you're going into the body, it creates the pop-up again. Trong was there to finish. Again, same ball from Cheddar there. Going into the body of Bonata because she turns it so much with that backhand.
2-4-1.
So now the paddle's behind the body. She needs, if Bonata's going to count it, I'd like to see those hips stay square.
Nice job there from Cheddar backing Bonata off the kitchen line, but again, good defense from Bonata too, getting herself back in that point.
2-4-2.
2-4-2, the score for Cheddar's serve.
Oh,
great placement there by Trong.
Using all of the gamma paddle right there, taking that one off the edge guard, gets it to drop in.
3-4-2.
And an opportunity here to tie things up.
Nice read there from Perez. And Cheddar wants that ball back because Perez moved just a little early here.
4, 3,
If
1.
she holds that on the paddle and sneaks that down the line, Perez was toast.
Second serve.
That's one thing I will say about Ivy. If she can get fired up, she plays better when she's
4,
vocal,
3,
when she's
2.
fired up.
Side out.
Edward, same thing, he's talking to himself, yelling at himself, saying he's so early, and he was.
3, 4, 1.
Ooh, that's
Second serve.
again. If you're gonna flick, you're gonna roll, you're gonna speed up. You have to have the body established. Trong was moving at the same time as the flick, so now the body stands up and you don't get that roll. As you flick, it just comes out flat. So
3,
that is a
4,
ball
2.
that he can speed up. He just has to set those feet.
3-4-2, the score for Shutter serve.
Side out.
That forehand. Strong, but into the net, so it'll be a side out here.
4, 3, 1.
4-3-1, the score for Benata.
Second serve.
Unforced error there, so on to their second serve. Perez with it.
4, 3, 2.
Good speed up
Side
and
out.
reach in there from Cheddar, and she uses her length. She's long body, nice and tall, uses that length to her advantage to reach in and speed that ball up. But the best part is she doesn't try and do too much
3,
with it.
4,
If
1.
she does too much with it, she's going to overhit in the net. Perfect spot.
Ball bounces in for
Second
Trong,
serve.
but Perez with a strong forehand drive, forcing Trong to hit it just at the spot that he didn't want to. So
3,
into the
4,
net.
2.
3-4-2.
Nice spot from
Point.
Strong right at the body of Benata.
Nice speed up there too, well timed. Another look here.
4, 4, 2.
Just a little flick of the wrist. And it's a tie game here. 1-11 here in our pre-qualifier to decide who has punched their ticket to the qualifier.
Side out.
Cheddar tries that roll again, catches it just a little deep.
4, 4, 1.
4-4-1, the score for Audrey Benata and her serve.
Benata's ready for that. She's not fooled on the speed up because now she's expecting speed up and adjusting to a dink. And if she's going to do that, Strong's going to pull the
5,
trigger right
4,
at her.
1.
She's on the counter.
Into the body
Point.
of Trong
Timeout.
goes
Change in.
Benata.
6, 4,
So
1.
at the
1
end
minute.
change, it's a 6-4 lead for Benata and her partner Perez. She's happy about it, as you can understand. Big smile on her face. Benata and Perez being very consistent in this match so far. Chad, what do you like about how they've been able to build this game?
Well, Benata got caught a couple of times on that backhand side. She does open up that left hip, take a larger swing. She missed a few balls, made the adjustment. She's not dropping back as far. Short, the swing is shortened up a little bit.
15 seconds.
For Trong and Cheddar, they need to now adjust their spot. If Benata is going to slide, they need to go right
Time
shoulder.
in.
Because then if she
6,
does
4,
rip it, it's
1.
going to go wide.
Banata's hands right now. She's feeling it. Need to get the ball away from her right now, especially her counters.
Again, it's left hip, and then we'll go left hip. She
wound
had
up.
Wound up, knew it was coming before it was even hit.
Second serve.
Well, Cheddar gets on top of that one now, right? She's able to get that ball down. Doesn't matter. You wind up all you want. You get that ball down to her feet. She's not going to get that back with that base on her.
7-4-2 for Perez's serve.
Side out.
Cheddar pumped about that one. Very reminiscent of watching her partner's sister play.
Who is sidelined right now watching intently
4-7-1.
Alex Strong.
So it's a side out here. Opportunity to dig into this lead for Cheddar and Trong.
Point.
All right, so Cheddar's made her adjustment too. Showing up the swing on the backhand a little bit. Going back behind Perez. It'll be interesting to see which team makes the adjustment when they're attacking the female.
Point.
That's a good lead because it wasn't out by much right there. Great eye from Cheddar, letting that ball go, and now back within one.
Started this service side trailing by 3.
6-7-1.
Opportunity to tie things up here. Still on their first serve.
I think Bernarda thought about speeding that one up, went against it.
7-7-1.
Yes, that was a double think thought, right?
No. I wasn't going to say that. I said the problem was she thought.
Yeah.
Right? Like when you have that much time to think, now so much runs through your head in such a short period of time, and she thought about 2 or 3 different things to do, and it not being the right one at the end.
So a timeout called on the court as we are getting you ready to find out which team is going to punch their ticket to the qualifier. Gives us a chance to remind you to check out pickleballsuperstore.com. We have a QR code on your screen there, and you can get your instant discount to pickleballsuperstore.com. Make sure to check that out in between commercial breaks, in between the action
15
here
seconds.
in Punta Gorda. And action we have this pre-qualifier match, a very good one between Ivy Cheddar and Jonathan Trong taking on Edward Perez and Audrey Banata. All the pros, as you can see there, a few of them filling in to watch this match and find out who's going to punch their ticket to the qualifier and put themselves in a shot to make it.
They're all waiting anxiously so they can play sometime tonight.
Exactly. 5:08 the time here on the East Coast. Many of the pros still waiting, all of the pros still waiting for their opportunity to get into the mixed doubles action. But we've got some good live action for you here on Championship Court. Cheddar and Strong with a 2 points quickly out of that timeout to give themselves a 9-7 lead here in this game to 11.
Perez didn't read the spin coming off Cheddar's paddle right there.
9-7-1.
She opened the face, heavy backspin. That ball was always going to kick back towards the net. He didn't quite get underneath it.
Second serve.
Well, this is a huge point right here for Banata and Perez. They need this side out here,
9-7-2.
not allowing Cheddar and Trong to get to 10.
Wrong spot.
Side out.
Again, you said it like 5 times, Chad. It's that left hip that Cheddar and Trong are going at, and Banata just sitting on it.
7-9-1.
There's the right hip.
Second serve.
Strong that time, getting big for the forehand, pushing them on to their second serve.
Seven, 9-2.
7-9-2, the score for Banata. Strong again.
Side out.
Big, powerful forehand right at the feet of Banata to force a side out. No points scored there by Banata and Perez.
9-7-1.
So another massive opportunity here for Trong and Cheddar.
that's my
Second
spot,
serve.
right? And it's nothing, like, no offense here to Trong, but Cheddar's feeling it right now. And so you're seeing Bonata and
9-7-2.
Perez try to go to Cheddar more. I think you need to involve Trong and go the other way across court and see what he can do.
I think they hurt you.
Oh, he had the sitter.
Yep.
Side out.
And it was a good setup, too. So he made his slide adjustment. Flicks it crossbody on Bonata. There for the second count attack. But you see, as you come across there, if that body, that chest collapses too soon, now that ball's going to follow it out. Yes, you want to keep it over the toes, but you don't want to collapse it.
Second serve.
So second serve here for Bonata and Perez.
7-9-2.
7-9-2 the score.
Point.
Good attack there from Perez.
And it's the new way of the two-handed cross-court dink. It's the squat cross-court dink there, and you're seeing it from Trong.
frog
but
dink.
Right, exactly. That Connor Garnett made so famous, but again, he's getting under it a little too much.
That time can't get the roll. And so a tie game here. 9-all in our pre-qualifiers here at Punta Gorda. Winner of this one has punched their ticket to the qualifiers. Bonata and Perez,
9-9-2.
opportunity to take their first lead since they led 7-4.
Oh, that one sat.
Side out.
Hit the bottom of the net cord. Popped up. Peeked over the fence for 30 seconds.
Said, nah, I like
Peeked
it on
over
this side.
Nah, I'm not going.
I'm not going. You can't make me. Oh.
That's one where you run up to the net real quick and blow it over.
9-9-1.
9-9-1. It's a side out. Trong with the serve.
Yeah, see,
Second
Cheddar's
serve.
dink is putting a lot of pressure on Bonata cross court. So making that adjustment right there, going to Trong, where his dink isn't
9-9-2.
as much pressure, is a good adjustment for them.
Good
Oh, the
adjustment.
change up.
Point.
Attempt there from Bonata. Cannot do it. Another look.
Yeah, it's
Love
tough.
off the tape.
It's tough to adjust to a ball coming off the net cord.
10-9-2.
That one, it sits up, gives you enough time, but you've already started your swing.
And it's a match point opportunity here for Cheddar and Trong.
Oh, great hands
Side
there
out.
from Bonata, but Chad, what spot did they go to?
Left hip.
Exactly. Again.
But
same
you'll see
spot.
it here, that the left foot drops back.
9-10-1.
Anything toward the chest, toward that right hip, she's not going to get extended on.
Second serve.
That one sitting up quite nicely for Trong. Nice easy roll down to the feet. Doesn't try to do too much with it.
You see his sister watching from the stands. She's
9,
been watching
10,
a few
2.
matches all day long and been taking peeks down the sideline to catch her reaction as she's watching her brother play, and she's highly invested. Great ball there by Bonata, winner in the corner.
She doesn't miss that one off the tape right there, and all tied now here at 10.
10-10-2.
Must win by 2 here in our pre-qualifier game to 11.
Just pushes
Side
it
out.
wide, tries to guide it, float it down there to the backhand side.
Timeout servers. 10-10-1. 1 minute.
So an offensive timeout called here by Cheddar and Trong as they have an opportunity with the ball back on their side to take this one and punch their ticket into the qualifiers.
And I like this offensive timeout, right? You've had a couple here and there points. They get the side out back. Now it's on their serve. Let's regroup. Let's figure this out. Let's finish this. Let's get 2 points here right away and end this and move on to the qualifier here. Nice offensive timeout here from Cheddar and Trong. So we'll see after this timeout if they can regroup and get right back in this.
Cheddar and Trong have been sort of stalled the last few service sides. They had a great run when they were trailing by 3 points at 7-4. Then they went on a 5-point run to take a 2-point lead. But since then, it's been a lot of back and forth, no rhythm really gained. So an opportunity there for them to find the 2 points that they need to win this match.
10-10-1.
It's going to be Ivy Cheddar with the serve to get us started. 10-10-1.
Point.
Big winner there. Put themselves in a match point opportunity.
So similar speed up that they've been doing when at that left hip of Bernardo, but this time
11, 10,
they were
1.
looking for the counter attack, looking for that second attack, got on top of it, kept the ball down.
Strong, getting big there in the middle, gets his paddle up, ball down at the feet, and it is a win for Cheddar and Strong. Alex can hardly even watch. She was so nervous during that match, but it is her brother and his partner Ivy Cheddar moving on out of the pre-qualifier and into the qualifying round here at the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open.
Well, still some work to do for those two, but hey, they've taken the first step. Now they're into that qualifier. Now still have to take care of business.
We've got more live action when we return to Punta Gorda.
Doesn't a beer sound like a better idea?
Fat tire.
Years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by LS, where history meets sportswear. C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. And Vlasic Pickles, the Big Crunch.
No, since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. It's been really a game changer for me, so I highly recommend it to everyone.
That's what makes it so different. The whole idea about balanced compression, it improves your blood flow, reduces your fatigue. At the end of the day, you feel so much better.
I feel comfortable, I feel supported, I feel like I can train harder, train longer, recover faster, and feel supported while I'm playing. And that's so crucial for me, especially in singles when I'm trying to play against the youngest. I'm not the youngest out there, but I try and play against the youngest.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
We are getting you set for a women's singles gold medal match. Judith Castillo taking on Megan Fudge. Megan Fudge is looking for her first gold medal in women's singles and on a mission. Takes the best 2 out of 3 games to 11 to put us into a championship tiebreaker. Judith Castillo just firing on all cylinders here in this championship tiebreaker.
Megan Fudge looked like she was in some trouble, but now right back in this game.
Oh, she got there.
Out of the reach of Judith Castillo.
Unbelievable point, and the script has flipped.
Championship point is on the paddle of Megan Fudge at 1 point, 10-3,
wow,
and has clawed her way all the way back. And Megan Fudge is your women's singles gold medalist.
The confidence and having my team here, my family here, my mom's here from Germany, so it's just a special place.
A special moment from 2023. Megan Fudge and Judith Castillo facing off in Atlanta. That round went the way of Megan Fudge, but Judith Castillo with a chance to start 2024, writing a different chapter in the rivalry that is growing between these two. Castillo coming through after beating Paris Todd in the semifinals. Chad, what do you like about Judith Castillo and this matchup against Megan Fudge?
Well, one thing with Castillo is that she is going to learn from her previous matches. She came through on the winner's side in Atlanta and was double dipped by Megan Fudge there. But in this one, I don't think we're going to see Castillo really trying to go with a baseline game with Megan Fudge. Atlanta was kind of the first time that we saw Fudge really trying to come to the net and close, and that's where her game kind of switched. I think Castillo is going to look to kind of do the same thing, force Fudge to try to either hit that passing shot or get a roll. Castillo covers the court exceptionally well, and so does Megan Fudge. So it's going to be a battle for sure.
My interesting thing for this matchup, and I'm going to stay on Castillo for a second here, paddle change. She switched paddles. She went from a very powerful paddle. She's gone to a little bit of a softer paddle. It's a new Selkirk paddle. It's a Vanguard control. She likes it. And what I like about it for her is she's going to be able to create a little more shape on those drops. And that is what kind of got her with Megan Fudge coming to the kitchen line. She wasn't able to control those as much. So I'm going to look for that to kind of be added to her singles game. But if Megan Fudge plays how she played yesterday on Sunday, Judith Castillo is going to need a lot more than that, because Megan was playing very clean and just on top of her game yesterday.
Well, and that was what I was going to say as far as Fudge's game, and it's singles, doubles, mixed doubles, whatever it is. Fudge doesn't make a lot of mistakes. The rally scoring favors her in the fact that she is so consistent.
Right.
So that's a look at our women's singles gold medal matchup we'll have coming your way live on Sunday. But on the men's side of singles, take a look at this matchup. Hunter Johnson and Chris Hayworth. Chris bursting onto the scene here on the APP Tour maybe midway through the 2023 season, but then the back half made his presence felt, and a chance here to take on Hunter Johnson.
Rematch of Chicago that we ended the year with. Very similar play yesterday from both of them, but I'm going to start with Hayworth. Now, this is one of the matches that I spoke about early on. So Hayworth was down against Yates Johnson 14-8, 14-9, I think, in game one. Came back and took it 16-14. Yates takes the second game. Yates Johnson was up 13-7 in game three and lost at 15-13. It's how quick the momentum shift can happen in rally scoring. It'll be interesting to see, because what we've seen with Hayworth and Johnson going against each other, Hayworth is a little bit slower starter. It'll be interesting to see if he can make that adjustment on Sunday, come out, really use that forehand and backhand roll on the run, more so the backhand roll on the run. That's his weapon. We're probably not going to see Johnson give him that as much as what we previously saw in Chicago, but it'll be interesting to see if Hayworth can clean up some of those errors early on in game one and come out and really try to gain momentum there from the start.
And what I like on Hunter Johnson's side is about halfway through last year, he was making more unforced errors than he would probably like. He cleaned that up the last 5 to 4 months of the season, especially on the mixed double side of things and in singles. And what this really benefits him as is keeping the ball in play, staying clean. And you're looking at the scores he had in the semifinals, 15-9, 9-15, and then 15-10. The 15-9, 15-10, those are very clean games. Winning by 5, winning by 6, that's a very clean game in rally scoring. You're not making too many unforced errors, keeping that score sheet clean with a little unforced errors as possible. That's what I'm going to look at. And like you said, Chris Hayworth, not a typical fast starter. If he makes a couple errors early, that's not a good sign for him, because Hunter can play so clean. So that's going to be my difference maker in that championship match on Sunday, is can Chris Hayworth start off clean and fast, or can Hunter cause him into some errors early, build a lead, and then kind of coast and just play side-out pickleball the rest of the way?
You pointed out with Johnson that about halfway through he started to play a little bit cleaner. Remember in Philadelphia he had to pull out because of a back injury, took some time off. It'd be curious to see, and you just brought up a question that we can find out more information about, but did the injuries leading down the stretch there for Johnson kind of make him stay within himself more and clean the game up?
Going to be a lot of fun to watch. So 2 matches already decided on Championship Sunday. Who's going to join them? We have 3 more to be decided by sometime tonight.
Or tomorrow.
Likely. Or tomorrow. We will know who's going to join out of mixed doubles. But before we get to the main draw, we've got qualifiers coming up here live from Punta Gorda. You're watching the APP Punta Gorda Open. We'll be right back.
Years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Sports Illustrated, exclusive ticketing partner of the APP Tour. Eggland's Best, better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Punta Gorda Tourism. Visit pureflorida.com.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm Vivian Chan here with Plastic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle into pickleball. In pickleball, a slice is a chop shot used to create backspin on the ball. I'm going to show you how to make a fried chicken sandwich topped with plastic sandwich dill pickle chips that will put your taste buds into a spin. Now this is a really big dill.
The ProXR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Welcome back to the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open. It's been some fun mixed doubles action already today, and now we are into the qualifying round to find out who is going to punch their ticket to the main draw. But we're going to have some familiar faces here on Championship Court. It's Judith Castillo pairing up with Brandon Lane, and Matthew Mead pairing up with Shannon Pretorius here to find out who is going to start their journey on the right foot to get into the main draw here.
So Shannon Pretorius, as you see right there, alongside her partner Matt Mead. So Matt Mead, California native, here on the opposite coast now, playing here in Florida this weekend. Should be a good one against mainstay Judith Castillo. She's already sitting in a gold medal match this weekend in singles and has to make her way out of the qualifier here, win 3 matches, and it is still same format as we discussed. It is 1 game to 11 to get out of here. So as we discussed before, you cannot have a slow start here, Chad, in these qualifiers, because if you do, you really get stuck behind that 8 ball.
Yeah, we see Castillo walking around the back of the court there, finding her way in. Brandon Lane, we've seen a little bit of him on the APP Tour, more so in singles, but a very accomplished doubles player as well. Tall guy, aggressive. Obviously not as tall as the other guy that's out on the court warming up with Pretorius and Mead right now, Andre Silfstrom.
Playing with Krista Getreva
every bit
in
of
this tournament.
6'9", 6'10".
That's cool.
It's a tall drink of water. But one of the nicest guys out there. Absolutely loves pickleball. Had some injuries last season with his back, but seems to be feeling better.
Yeah, we talk about it. I think there's kind of a happy medium in pickleball as far as height goes. Like if you're kind of in that 6'3", 6'4", maybe it's 6'2" to 6'4", solid.
You and I are good.
Yeah, you know, you got good reach, you got good movement. Once you get above that 6'4", a lot of pressure on the back because you're basically bending over to hit every single ball.
What about what if you're in the solid 5'4" range?
She goes solid 5'4".
5'4" range.
Like I'm not a short 5'4", but I'm a 5'4".
That's good too because you know what? Every ball that bounces is at your waist.
Perfect. Ha.
Love how she goes solid 5'4".
I am a solid 5'4".
Didn't like it.
I'm a solid.
I'm being serious here too. if you take a look at somebody like Anna Lee, for example, she started playing when she was 11. Okay. She was able to speed up any ball because it was around waist height. So then she developed that game of being able to speed up balls off of the bounce, really be aggressive with everything, and it just continued with her. So there is the benefit of being a little bit shorter because every ball sits up a little bit more and you can develop that speed up game.
You're not hitting from such a low position or have to get down, as we see Brandon Lane right there on camera. As like you said, Chad, Brandon, more known playing singles, does a very good job on the singles court. They're starting to develop that doubles game that we talked about. And his partner warming up with on the opposite side of the net, Judith Castillo. We talked a little bit about her paddle change, going to the Vanguard control. On the Selkirk side of things, it's paddle Paris has been using. Actually got one in my hands a couple weeks ago. It's a nice paddle, like it, control and power. I think for Judith Castillo, it's a great paddle for her to create some more dip and shape on a ball, especially on the single side. We'll see doubles.
I was going to say, isn't that a little too soft for you? Yeah. You only got soft hands. You don't have any power.
All right, coming up next, we've got qualifier action coming up next. As you can see, it's 24 teams and only the top 4 advance to the main draw. 1 game to 11. We'll have action for you when we return to Florida.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Yola. Elevate your game. Humana, bringing you the human side of healthcare. And Fat Tire. Crisp, bright, easy drinking.
Welcome back to the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open. We are taking a live look at many of the courts we have here at Pickleplex. All of them getting utilized because the rain has derailed our schedule. So we're trying to get back on track here in Punta Gorda, which means we are getting you set for the qualifiers, taking a live look at Brandon Lane and his partner, Judith Castillo, playing in mixed doubles, trying to punch their ticket to the main draw later on in this tournament. They are taking on Matthew Mead and Shannon Pretorius. So we know Judith has already punched her ticket to Championship Sunday in women's singles. But I want you to talk with me a little bit. Brandon Lane, also someone we've seen on the APP Tour in singles. Walk me through, Dom, the difference in how you have to adjust your game from singles to doubles and why it's far from a guarantee that you will be innately good at both.
Well, it's the mindset, right? And two, so many of the tennis players that come over, they find their legs on the single side of things because it's very similar to tennis. Now doubles, it takes a little more strategy. It takes a little more time for them to catch on the little nuances. For Judith, it was the same thing. It was a little bit of a learning curve for her. She came out, played very well in singles right away, and it took her some time to develop the dink, the slow game. And Chad, you and I saw her at the beginning. It was like, oh my goodness. Like you're watching her try and dink, and she's swinging through dink. She's being short. She's popping things up. She just wasn't making that adjustment early. But we both looked at her and we're like, it's just little things that she needs to tweak, and she has done that, and now has become a very good doubles player.
Yeah, and like you said, a lot of it, and predominantly the biggest transition into doubles pickleball from tennis is the footwork and the understanding that you are now majority of the time hitting balls with an open stance, with a swing that does not go back behind your body. It's all extension. It's all, acceleration and push through out in front. Even the volley up at the kitchen line, you're coming from tennis and you're used to that volley on the run, or a stab volley where you're stepping forward and the body turns. Now your volley is everything is out in front. It takes time to break down what has been ingrained into you for years before.
Yeah, exactly.
And on the other side of the net, you have Matthew Mead and Shannon Pretorius. If you've been watching the APP Tour, these are two players that you may not be as familiar with. So, Dom, why don't you walk us through with Mead and Pretorius what you like about their game?
Well, again, haven't seen much of Pretorius, but Matt Mead I've seen can play both, the fast pace, can play the dink game. He's got great hands. But I look for him to speed up a little more often than he will play the slow game. And he does it from basically the same position. It's a nice, short, compact swing for him. So don't go to sleep on these two. I know Judith Castillo and Brandon Lane are coming out here as would be, quote-unquote, the favorites, I think, in this match. But again, in a game to 11, just like we talked about with the singles and rally scoring, throw seeds out, put you on a roll really quick. In a game, 1 game to 11, anything can happen.
Going to be a lot of fun to watch unfold here in front of us on Championship Court. The sun is setting behind us. The lights are kicking in. So we're playing under the lights, boys. Why not start 2024 off that way? Going to be a lot of fun. You both are from around this area in Florida, and you tell me this is pretty typical.
Well, you can't beat the sunsets. The tradition here, especially on the west coast of Florida, is to go down to the beach at sunset and applaud the sun as it goes down.
I love that.
Yes.
So that's one thing for sure. Here on the west coast of Florida, you get fantastic sunsets.
Technically, we're both on the west coast.
That's true.
Very true.
I also like to do that. Sunsets are some of my favorites over the ocean. Grew up with them, with the sun setting over the Pacific, and pretty fun to be back here in Florida with beautiful surroundings to match the fantastic pickleball play that we are going to have on the court. Championship Court is almost ready to get underway. Judith Castillo and Brandon Lane on the left side of your screen. Matthew Mead and Shannon Pretorius on the right.
I have Shannon Pretorius, Matthew Mead, serving to Judith Castillo and Brandon Lane on my right. Time in, 0-0-2.
Pretorius going to get us started here with the serve.
Side out.
Pretorius catching that one while the feet were still moving. It's a little bit jammed up, doesn't quite get extended.
Well, that's just right there. A little bit, that's the part of the game from Judith Castillo that still is, it's in the works, those little roll
0-0-2.
drops. Leaves that one high. That's a good spot there from Pretorius.
I mean, that's two really good backhands.
Yeah.
One attack down to the feet of Lane. A little roll there back behind Lane.
Lane getting big with the overhead there. Pretorius caught a little bit on her heels. Can't get the ball back over the net. Another look.
0-0-2.
Close to a push-off there from Lane.
There's that drive I talked about from Matt Mead. Don't go to sleep on it. And again, it's short, compact. Stays nice and sweet with it.
1-0-2.
Oh, the off-pace little backhand roll. Pretorius gets out of the way of it, thinking it's going to go deep.
0-1-1.
That's a good ball there from Lane. Oh, and that's even better from that Mead.
And those drops from Castillo just sitting a little too high, and Mead smartly playing it off the bounce, knowing it's going to come up to him, making him attack that.
Around the post from Lane. Well defended from Pretorius.
Just
kissing the sideline.
And
that was almost a double around the post right
but
there.
Castillo pinched just a little too hard right there.
1-0-1.
And she was a step behind the arrow. She would have had another ATP on the other side.
Great defense by Pretorius, and that time Mead getting big, backhand flick off the paddle of Castillo.
Yeah, Castillo lets that ball get to the feet. Tough to keep it down. Mead changes direction nicely, doesn't overhit the backhand.
Waiting to try and get the ball back here on championship court. May have to go to a new. Oh,
no, the
there it
ball's,
is. Oh, I'm sorry.
Ball's back. I think the referee was talking to our DJ about something. As far as
DJ Mez doing over there.
Time in. 2-0-1.
2-0-1, the score for Mead serve. Ooh, big serve, long return from Lane.
Those are the mistakes in the game to 11, Chad, you and I talk about cannot have right now.
That time, nice little Ernie from
Second
Brandon
serve.
Lane. Backhand. Gets to go middle of the court.
Well, and that's the danger of going down the line there. Pretorius
3-0-2.
doesn't get that ball to bounce. Just an easy move from Lane.
Oh.
Side up.
He got real big on that
He
one.
might have had his tongue out there, licking his lips with that ball that sat up
0-3-1.
with how big the backswing was.
0-3-1, the score for Castillo's serve.
Oh, change of pace from Castillo. Looked like she was going to drive it, and I think Mead was expecting a drive. Just a little forehand roll drop.
1-3-1.
I think Lane needs to attack that first backhand. That was an elevated ball at his chest. He
1-3-2.
just reset it down. Missed opportunity right there.
Oh,
That
Matt
time Mead going
gets her
behind.
again.
Yeah. Well, he
Almost broke her ankles.
He holds that ball on his paddle as long as he can. Watch her get a good view of it right here.
Sets up. Yeah.
Wow.
Closes the body off
3-1-1.
completely like he's going to accelerate and go at Lane.
Wow, Matt Mead playing super well right now
Point.
and loose. And that's the issue right now for Lane and Castillo is that he's playing loose
4-1-1.
and free.
Gotten them a 3-point lead here in our game to 11.
Thought
Second
about
serve.
speeding it up, changed his mind. By the time he had changed his mind to go soft, that ball
4-1-2.
had gotten too deep on him.
Lane that
Side out.
time looked like he pulled his paddle back. Pretorius trying to, or excuse me, Mead pulled his paddle back. Pretorius trying to cover, but
1-4-1.
couldn't quite do it, so it's a side out.
Point.
Yeah, you're exactly right, AJ, and it was Mead who threw Pretorius off just enough.
2-4-1.
2-4-1, the score for Lane serve.
Point.
That time some attack there from Castillo.
No, and that's a good drive there from Lane. Goes right into the body of Pretorius, and that's
3-4-1.
one of the dangers with that two-hand backhand. If you don't clear the body and you allow that ball to get in, not a whole lot you can do with it.
That time, Castillo pushing the ball down the sideline underneath the paddle of Matt Mead.
Flip of the script here quickly, and all of a sudden you're seeing Castillo and Lane play pace, right? All of a sudden they've gotten a couple balls up. They've started to play with a little more pace, a little more bounce in their step, and that's gotten this one all knotted up now here at 4.
So a timeout called on the court by Mead and Pretorius. As like you mentioned, Dom, they had a 4-1 lead when they gave the ball back to Castillo and Lane, and now find themselves all tied at 4 apiece. Want to try and break this rhythm that Castillo and Lane have gotten into. How have they done that, Chad?
Well, I like the set pieces that they're doing right now, especially that last couple of balls from Castillo. She got the ball elevated. She attacked middle into the left hip of Pretorius, forced Mead to take a step to the middle to look for that second attack, and went back behind it. They're not hitting 2 balls into the same position right now. They're moving the ball around. They're keeping Pretorius and Mead a little bit more off balance. Where when they were down 4-1, it was Mead and Pretorius that were able to, move that ball around. Now Lane and Castillo are taking advantage and setting it up first.
Oh, nice job. And you talk about not doubling up, going the same spot, but it was a good job right there by Pretorius to do that, because Lane had covered backhand and then slid middle, and she doubles up in that right spot.
The ATP from Castillo just a little bit wide. So it'll be a side out of the timeout. Well used, well utilized by Mead and Pretorius. Get the ball back on their side of the court with no more points from Castillo and Lane, but on to their second serve after the two-handed backhand left a little short.
4-4-2.
4-4-2.
Mead just caught running through it instead of just planting his feet and jumping or bouncing that ball right back over. Oh,
Lock off the net there from Brandon Lane.
Take it and run with it. Yeah, if I was to pick a weaker side of Matt Mead, it would definitely be the backhand side, especially a ball that's behind him. And as I say that, he just bumps one down the line. However, that ball did not bounce.
Correct. He took that out of the air with a nice little two-handed backhand counter here.
4-4-2.
Again, Lane utilizing the net as well as he possibly can. Getting a little help off that backhand.
Well, Lane probably playing an out ball, too. The ball is probably going to end up in the first row.
That ball pushed way wide there by Mead.
6-4-2.
And so at the end change, it's a 6-4 lead here for Castillo and Lane. Pretorius and Mead doing a good job to work themselves back into. Excuse me, it was Castillo and Lane who were trailing 4-1 early on in this match, but now they have built themselves up a 2-point lead. If you're Pretorius and Mead, what do you want to do out of this end change to try and get the momentum back on your side?
Well, I was just watching Castillo in that last point, and I'd noticed it earlier on, and Dom, it's something that we'd talked about before as far as tennis players coming over to doubles pickleball. Castillo is so used to recovering back to the middle in tennis or in singles that every time she hits a ball, she recovers, she takes that step back to the middle. Mead had a couple of well-executed shots with those rolls back behind Castillo. I'd look to do that, double up into that same spot a couple more times and catch Castillo while she's trying to recover back to that middle, because in reality she doesn't need to especially in mixed doubles when she's not pushing that ball really out wide.
So out of the end change, Castillo and Lane extending their lead. 7-4 here in our game 2-11. 7-4-2, the score for Lane serve. Big reach there from Lane, getting big in the middle, forehand, backhand, down the middle for the winner.
Yeah, great coverage there from Lane, and he goes, it's on a good read off of a good drop from Castillo. So he reads Castillo's drop perfectly, pinches middle, and like you said, AJ, it's forehand to backhand, and it's a winner.
Point.
Momentum all the way with Lane and Castillo right now.
And that's a good drop there from Lane, but it's also me trying to do a little bit too much with that forehand, really roll it out wide, pull Castillo off the court. They don't need to do as much.
What's it you're trying to get 4 points back there on one shot, right? And you're not going to do it. And again, every once in a while we talk about, every once in a while, your opponent's going to hit a good shot. And that right there, that was a good shot and it was a good drop right here. And Meade's trying to do something with the ball he shouldn't. Let it bounce and get in the point. Let the point.
Either that or that ball, he's not going to be able to attack it. Let Pretorius take that bounce, that ball, let it bounce. Then she can roll it out wider.
Yeah.
Either way, it's Castillo and Lane here with the 9-4 lead, and Meade and Pretorius can't get them all back in one fell swoop, but they do need to start making some moves here to try and disrupt the rhythm that Castillo and Lane have found themselves in.
9-4-2.
9-4-2, the score for Brandon Lane's serve.
We got away
Side
with
out.
one.
Did not see it.
And Meade even knows it. He's so mad at himself that he pulled the trigger right there. He got so lucky that Castillo missed it down the line.
4-9-1, Pretorius with the serve. Good recovery there from Lane. And
second serve.
Great job, not just getting a paddle up, but getting it down to the feet of Pretorius.
Yeah, I mean, that ball is ridiculously easy to pop up just by getting a paddle on it. Oh, just out.
Off the paddle, looked like it was going to drop, but just kept carrying.
Yeah, good ball there from Castillo, sneaking it down behind Meade. Down the backhand side.
Good spot there from Pretorius.
Second serve.
Pulling Castillo really wide to that forehand.
9-4-2.
9-4-2, the score for Castillo serve.
Thought about four different things to do, did Matt Meade right there. Ends up going into the net with that two-handed backhand. But again, it was a good setup by Pretorius. Once they get to a 50-50 point, they have an advantage, I think, do Meade and Pretorius. But just need to execute.
And instead, it's match point opportunity, and they get it done. Brandon Lane and Judith Castillo moving on in our qualifiers here at the 2024 APP Punta Gorda. Let's take a look at how they got it done.
Well, 10 straight to finish this one for Lane and Castillo. Slow start, but they cleaned it up, really took control of the points. But I think the biggest part is Lane especially didn't try to do too much, didn't overpower, just consistent balls, used his height advantage.
So, Dom, walk us through here, because we're in the qualifier. What is next for these two?
So they still have 2 more wins, right? You got to get 2 more wins to get into that main draw. So 2 more games to 11 for these two. They are moving on. They will face off against Eduardo Irizarry and Alexa Scholl coming up in the second round to try and get 1 more win on their way to the main draw.
So we will have more live action mixed doubles from Punta Gorda when we return.
18 years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped. Suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Hey, I'm Chef Chad Rosenthal, and I'm here today with Vlasic Pickles to put the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, a dill ball is a shot that is inbounds and is bounced only once. It's a live ball. This Vlasic Pickle Dip is a live ball of pickle flavor. Crunchy pickle perfection.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing. Partake in the good life. Pro XR. And Tervis.
Welcome back to the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open, and look at that cotton candy sky we have as our backdrop here at the Pickleplex. We have more qualifier mixed doubles action in just a moment, but the break in the action gives us a minute to highlight our Humana Human Care Spotlight winner. Her name is Sue Meyer. Sue has been volunteering for the APP for 3 years now to recruit, train, and retain all volunteers on site at the APP Punta Gorda Open. Sue is an avid pickleball player and has been instrumental to the growth of the game and the community here in Punta Gorda. She has also volunteered at Marathon, Florida's Crane Point Museum and Nature Center, where she and her husband developed and built a seashell exhibit. So thank you, Sue, for all you do for pickleball and your community. Some great volunteers, a lot of people behind the scenes here making sure that as much as the rain has tried to disrupt our plans and our schedule, we are working to get back on track here in Punta Gorda, and that is a massive thanks to our volunteers who are doing what they can to get people coordinated, dry off the courts, all of that. And so we have more mixed doubles qualifier action when we return.
No, since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. It has been really a game changer for me, so I highly recommend it to everyone.
That's what makes it so different. The whole idea about balanced compression, it improves your blood flow, reduces your fatigue. At the end of the day, you feel so much better.
I feel comfortable, I feel supported, I feel like I can train harder, train longer, recover faster, and feel supported while I'm playing. And that's so crucial for me, especially in singles when I'm trying to play against the youngest. I'm not the youngest out there, but I try and play against the youngest.
18 years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped. Suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP.
Welcome back to the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open. One of the things that I love about sunsets is they just keep getting better.
Red sky at night, sailor's delight. It means it's going to be a nice day tomorrow.
We love to hear it after the rain has delayed us for the last 2 days, but we are working our way through it here in Florida. Next up on championship court, we have another qualifier for you. It is Jess Warren. You're taking a live look at her warming up there. She and her partner, Roscoe Bellamy, trying to punch their ticket into the main draw. This is a game to 11. They got to win this one and then one more before they move on into the main draw. Going up against them, though, trying to ruin that plan and punch their own ticket, are Randy Blanco and Meredith Laughlin. So these are some teams that if you've been watching pickleball for a while, you have a good idea of at least some of these players. You've seen them around the tour before. Let's talk about first Randy and Meredith. You're taking a live look at Randy getting warmed up there. What do you like about the game of these two?
Well, Meredith has actually been around the game of pickleball for a good amount of time. She is sneaky good. Let me just put it that way.
Yes,
She can
100%.
She can upset. Her and her partner can upset some really good teams. It just depends on how clean they're going to play in this. With Randy, seen him a little bit, but we haven't seen him as much as we have seen of Meredith. So it'll be interesting to see how their partnership and their communication play out here against Warren and Bellamy.
And Dom, let's talk about Warren and Bellamy because obviously the Bellamy name, one that many in the pickleball and tennis world know incredibly well, and we've seen Jess Warren really start to come into her own here on the APP Tour towards the last half of last season. So what do you like about this partnership?
Well, I like the partnership in general, both Roscoe Bellamy and Jess Warren coming in, tennis players, making their names in the single side of things, and now getting into doubles, both coming into their own in doubles, and I like the partnership here. I think it's going to be very fiery between the two of them. Saw Jess Warren in Chicago, played really well. She played in women's doubles with Shelby Bates. She played really well with her. Was very impressed by her doubles game then and continuing to take it to the next level. Just doesn't work on court. She takes the off-court work seriously as well. So stepping that side of things up as well is another thing that's going to help her game. Right now on paper, I'd say they may have the advantage here. But like Chad said, both Chad and I have known Meredith for a while. We've known Meredith since when Chad and I used to both play.
Yes.
And so it's been a while.
That's at least 5 years.
It's at least 5 years ago.
I was going to let you have that.
She is sneaky
I'll
good.
put this in
dangerous.
In a perspective for you. Here at Punta Gorda last year in 2023, she played with whoa, why am I drawing a blank? Holy cow. I just drew a complete blank of who her partner
She used to play with Stefan Jolicoeur.
No.
Who did she play with last year?
William Solbeck.
Well, yes,
there we
she
go.
did.
So she was playing with Solbeck last year. They almost knocked down Simone Judging and Andre Daescu.
Sheesh.
So that is how sneaky good Meredith Laughlin is.
Simone and Andre went on to win the silver medal here in mixed doubles in Punta Gorda last year. So that gives you an idea of just how talented Meredith Laughlin is. So it's going to be a lot of fun to watch here. And, of course, like I said, both of these teams have to win 2 more if they want to punch their tickets to the main draw, get an opportunity to play on Championship Sunday. Looks like it's going to be Jess Warren getting us started with the serve here on Championship Court.
Good luck. Start of the match. Time in 0-0-2.
0-0-2. Let's play ball.
Side out.
A good fourth shot there. Getting it deep behind Bellamy as he was trying to transition forward.
Yeah, nice spot there from Bellamy. A little off-speed roll in the middle. Getting that ball down at the shins of Laughlin.
0-0-2.
0-0-2. The score for Blanco serve. Oh, good placement there. Bellamy switching the court there on Blanco as he pinch middle.
See, that's a tough ball for Blanco to come over and take. If he is going to come over and take that, he needs to speed that up at Warren or make it bounce behind Warren so he's the one coming back and covering there. He goes at Bellamy, and all Bellamy has to do is just get a paddle on it, and it's past him.
0-0-2.
0-0-2, the score for Bellamy.
Good finish there from Bellamy, and I'm impressed right there. That's a start he needs, is on a ball through transition. Right here, he hits at like 60% instead of trying to do too much with it. Forces the block, and he gets the finish.
1-0-2 for Bellamy's serve. Getting a little help off the tag there from Jess Warren. Kind of shaking her head saying, yeah, I'll take it.
2-0-2.
2-0-2.
Side out.
That one, Bellamy tried to do a little bit more.
And you'll have to, especially because he has
0-2-1.
Blanco moving through transition. All he's got to do is get it over.
Referee timeout. Equipment timeout. Will we call the score?
So it's going to be
0-2-1.
Meredith Laughlin with the serve here, 0-2-1. Bellamy
second serve
with some authority on that forehand.
Yeah, power and angle right there. Excellent shot from Bellamy.
Point.
A little wide. Gets it off the edge guard, does Roscoe Bellamy right there on the counter. Nice drop and setup by Laughlin. A little cut drop to set that up.
1-2-2.
1-2-2. The score for Blanco serve.
Point.
Just like that, tie match here on Championship Court. Blanco trying to get him and his partner their first lead of this match.
I wonder if Bellamy's having a little bit of an issue picking up the ball. Saw him as he was walking back to the baseline, kind of waving in front of his face. Ooh, a little too big of a swing. The hard part here is the face, the end that Bellamy and Warren are facing. There's no windscreen on any of the courts, so you're seeing all the way across 3 courts.
There's no sort of defining end to your court.
Yes.
Makes it a little bit trickier than what you just saw on the screen, because you can see we have the great branding of our APP Punta Gorda Open, and that's the view for Bellamy and Warren.
Point.
A lot of action going on that you have to decipher as the ball is coming your direction.
3-2-1.
3-2-1, the score here for Laughlin and Blanco. Laughlin with the serve. Good
Second
leave
server.
there by Bellamy and Warren.
3-2-2. Side out.
2 drives missed there from Blanco. Just a little late with the paddle preparation. You
2,
see
3, 1.
contact back inside the body, past that front hip. So much more difficult to be consistent with that drive.
That was out.
Just missed
Second
there.
server.
Just misses it right there. Nice reset in the middle of that point from Jess Warren to keep them active and in it. Bellamy just rolling that deep.
2-3-2.
Pushes them onto their second serve. Bellamy with it.
Side out.
I like Blanco stepping out of the way right there and letting Laughlin take that with her forehand. He was going to jump in with the backhand, but Laughlin's got the power right there. All she needed to do is get that down, and she does. And get the quick side out.
3-2-1.
3-2-1. The score
Lost
for Blanco's serve. I even left a pause.
I
for
know.
you.
Now that's a better speed up there from
Point.
Blanco.
But why? Where's the spot? Is so much better.
Yeah, right into the hip of Bellamy. He's sitting, covering middle a little bit more.
4-2-1.
Oh, got exactly
server.
what he wanted. Great drop there by Blanco. And then coming in and just gets on top of it. But a beautiful
4-2-2.
setup on a good third.
4-2-2. The score for Laughlin's serve.
Side out.
Much better control there from Bellamy. Not trying to do too much. Set up the next shot, which is perfect.
2-4-1.
Too
Second
big
server.
on that 5th shot there from Bellamy. It was a good ball on the 3rd shot drive. Laughlin got tied up a little bit.
2-4-2.
Doesn't need to go as big on that 5th. Roll something down to the feet.
Little
Side out.
defense there from Bellamy. Looked like he just was trying to get a paddle on it. It's a side out here, so Laughlin and Blanco get the ball
4-2-1.
back on their side. No points scored by Warren and Bellamy. Chance to extend their lead, but that
Second
serve
serve.
sailing a bit long. So quickly on to their second serve are Blanco and Laughlin. 4-2-2 the score in this game to
Whoa, that was
11.
in
You
unison.
and Ingo were on it.
We're like this.
Side out.
That's a good roll there from Warren. It's a little bit of help from catching the net cord there, and it kind of slides back behind
2-4-1.
Laughlin. Yikes.
Bellamy doing it all on that point.
Well, he hit
Getting big, going all the way across, forehand, overhead winner.
Watch him hit Blanco's paddle right here.
3-4-1.
Blanco didn't even move his paddle. It was right to it.
That
And
time.
Blanco is saying, I can
Second
do it too.
server.
Throw it right back.
Pushes them onto their second serve.
3-4-2.
Bellamy again getting
Point.
big, overhead winner.
Nice counter in the middle from Jess Warren as she was in transition area and reset that and set up Bellamy for the put away.
Bellamy played his collegiate tennis at UCLA.
4-4-2.
Had to have a couple of hip surgeries and gotten into pickleball in recent years and said it's really given him a second chance at living out his dream of being a professional athlete. And he and Jessica Warren doing a great job working their way back into this match here in our mixed pros doubles qualifier.
4-4-1.
Have to win this one and one more if they want to earn a spot in the main draw.
I'm surprised
Second
Bellamy didn't
server.
take that ball out of the air and chose to let it drop.
And it got behind him, too.
Yeah. But good speed up there from Warren.
4-4-2.
Beautiful reset on the drive from Blanco by Jess Warren.
Warren doing a great job with some of those
4-4-1.
resets. I feel like that's several points now that we've seen her just do what she needs to do. Oh, off the net and into the body.
Server.
Right shoulder of Jess Warren. But I think that's one of the things you talked about, Laughlin and Blanco and their chemistry and communication.
4-4-2.
Warren and Bellamy also seeing how they're communicating and letting each other play into their strengths here in this match. Warren with the big finish there down the middle, forehand winner.
Yeah, it's an excellent counter there from Jess Warren. And if you look at the difference, we talked about Banyata earlier on
5-4-2.
as far as she dropped that left foot back and turned side on a little too much. Warren drops it back, but she doesn't allow that ball to get back
Side
behind
out.
her.
That's a great ball from Laughlin right there now on Bellamy backside as he was pinching middle, and all she did, and she floated it too, but Bellamy was pinched so
4-5.
hard in the middle, it ends up getting behind him.
Good. 4-5-1.
4-5-1, the score for Laughlin's serve.
Second server.
Just not enough air under it for Blanco's return, so it pushes them onto their second serve.
Four, 5-2.
That return
Point.
from
It was out.
Warren, sailing long. So tie match, tie game, tie match here in our qualifier game to 11.
It's a game and a match.
It's a
all
game
in
and a
one.
match.
You're right.
5-5-2.
1 game to 11 is the match.
Side out.
Quick side out here. So it will be Bellamy and
5-5-1.
Warren with the ball back on their side. 5-5-1.
See, that was the setup right there from Bellamy. Just rolling that ball in and then getting the pop-up, and then Warren able to get on top, and they'll take a 1-point lead here on that end change.
Another look here. Warren doing a good job on that forehand, being ready to finish points when she needs to be. What do you like about the way Bellamy and Warren are playing together?
Well, the one thing that Warren is doing is she's giving Bellamy some room to be able to move and put a little bit of pressure on that kitchen line, but she's also very accomplished at being able to speed up or attack from mid-court and get on top of that ball and get it down. Typically, we talk about probably not the best decision to speed up from mid-court because you're giving your opponents a little bit more time to react. But because she's able to get on top of that ball or even roll that ball at times and get it down, it's been quite effective, and Bellamy is being able to use his size advantage and reach up at the kitchen line.
So we talked about the challenge that we thought Bellamy and Warren could be having, facing the side of the court where you can see 2 more courts beyond it.
Second server.
Now it's going to be Laughlin and Blanco facing that challenge. We'll see how they adapt to it here. Immediately out of the end change.
6-5-2.
Doing well, pushing Warren and Bellamy onto their second serve.
Great job by Laughlin reaching in and taking control of that point.
Well done with the forehand to force the side out. Another look.
5-6-1.
Right power, right place.
Warren,
Jessica Warren.
Well, you think she was sitting on that one? Oh my goodness, great setup.
I would have liked to see Blanco step over and take this one. Laughlin gets caught backing up, so when she hits it, it stays
5-6-2.
nice and high, and Warren's not going to miss a sitting two-hander. Puts it away with ease.
Colin, court stands, point.
Warren pushing that one just a little wide. That ball was out. Nice replay there from our crew.
Ties us up at 6-all. Ooh, speed up there from Bellamy. Blanco tries for the tweener, but can't get it back over the net.
Well, nice two-handed roll there from Bellamy as he's under control here too. And just keeps it nice and low. Nothing that Blanco could do right there.
Blanco in attack mode on that point.
And I mean, that's not a bad thing from Blanco right there to kind of change the pace of play right now, put a little bit more pressure on.
Ooh. Great get there by Blanco just to recover from that ball dropping like a ton of bricks on the other side of the net.
True definition of a dribbler right there.
Well, that ball had a lot of spin on it, and it got right into the body of Laughlin right there. Nice drop from Bellamy. She's just got to recognize that he's putting a lot of topspin with that two-hander on it.
8-6-2.
8-6-2. Bellamy getting up, overhead winner with an angle.
That's the drive. It's a good setup. He doesn't get out of control right here on this one. Bellamy recognizes that Blanco's in transition and just forces him to pop that one up.
Well, and that's a situation where shape is better than power. Because if you can get something to dip, you're going to get that next ball coming back up. You know, you try to overhit from that position, it's very easy to push that ball deep.
Timeout receivers, 10-6-2.
One of the things that we've seen with Laughlin especially is when she's backing up, she's just taking a step back and that chest and the body stay upright. So now as she's hitting, everything stays elevated. And that's kind of been the difference for Warren and Bellamy on this 6-point run as far as being able to put a little bit more pressure on Laughlin and Blanco. Laughlin especially forcing her back, and it kind of leaves Blanco isolated there in the middle of the court. He has tried to be a little bit more aggressive, put some pressure on as well, but it's difficult when you're getting hung out to dry.
Like you mentioned, Chad, Warren and Bellamy on a 6-2 run here set themselves up for a match point opportunity. Chance to put them one game closer, one match closer to earning a spot in the main draw. Roscoe Bellamy with the serve. That could do it.
That was close to being out on the sideline.
So we saw Bellamy do that behind the back in Atlanta in singles.
6-10.
That is so close to being out. Yeah, Bellamy actually Made the top 10 with that behind the back flick in singles against.
Wow, what a speed up there from Bellamy at about 60%. Forces Meredith Laughlin to pop that up, and he's got the easy put away. But Chad, you said it, he had that.
Jonathan Medina Alvarez.
Sports Center top 10.
I guess in Atlanta.
6-10-2. The score for Blanco's serve.
Side out.
And now a side out, and another opportunity here for Jessica Warren and Roscoe Bellamy to put this match away.
10-6-1.
Jessica Warren with the match point on her paddle.
Wow, and credit to Laughlin and Blanco. Lights all of a sudden went out behind them in the middle of the point, and for them to stay focused like that, impressive.
It was the side that Laughlin and Blanco were facing, so as they were trying to stay in that point, stayed in it. Now another championship point opportunity, and Bellamy and Warren.
Championship
I'm
point.
sorry.
We jumping forward here?
Sorry,
Whoa.
match point. Match point opportunity here. Match point opportunity. They get it done. Roscoe Bellamy, Jessica Warren
we
with
wanted,
the win.
I know we want to get through to championship Sunday.
There was just so much drama. It was such a great match. Some great play here by both teams, but it is Roscoe Bellamy, Jessica Warren who get it done here in the second round of qualifiers. We got one more before they earn their spot in the main draw. We'll have more action for mixed doubles when we return.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
We all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Junior paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, healthy and active at any age.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style. As long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the
Here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, the term pickled is when you don't score any points in a game. This grilled Vlasic pickle recipe will score you all the points. Slice them in half long ways. Skewer your pickles, put those babies on the grill. Now we're gonna make our ranch. Roll in crushed potato chips. Winner's grilled pickles.
The gold medal for Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu.
I've always enjoyed competing. I've always enjoyed winning. I guess that's the drug for all of us.
It is game and match for Andre Deescu. Andre Deescu and Susanna Barr win back-to-back gold medals.
The goals for this year is to finish the year as the #1 ranked APP player.
Alex Trong and Andre Deescu win the APP Vlasic Classic Mixed Doubles gold medal. Goal accomplished, Andre Deescu, because you did finish the season with not just the most gold medals, but the most medals overall on the 2023 APP Tour. Take a look at that. 20 total gold medals for Deescu. Taking that first place spot home by 4 medals over Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson.
And he didn't play singles.
I was going to say, and the really impressive part about that is the man only plays in doubles.
Pretty much 3 of them on that top list didn't play singles. Simone and Susanna don't play a ton of singles. Andre doesn't play any, really.
Yep.
Paris and Hunter, though, dominate on all 3. So impressive by all of these players. But Deescu, again, winning by 4.
Yeah.
That's very impressive by the big man.
And what was interesting, I was going back and looking at his 2023 season last night. He won a gold in he won medals in mixed doubles with 4 different partners last year. He had Susanna Barr, who he won 6 gold medals with, 3 silver, a bronze. Simone, he won a few medals with. He won a gold with Alex Strong in Cincinnati. And then he won one with Maggie, a bronze with Maggie as well. So really impressive stuff from Andre Deescu. He is back for 2024, and we are getting ever closer to the main draw where we will get a chance to see him in action. Coming up next, we've got a qualifier here for you on Championship Court at the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda, Florida. We'll be right back.
18 years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped. Suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, healthy and active at any age. Power Plate, precision wave technology for every body. And Tervis.
No, since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. It has been really a game changer for me, so I highly recommend it to everyone.
That's what makes it so different. The whole idea about balanced compression, it improves your blood flow, reduces your fatigue. At the end of the day, you feel so much better.
I feel comfortable, I feel supported, I feel like I can train harder, train longer, recover faster, and feel supported while I'm playing. And that's so crucial for me, especially in singles when I'm trying to play against the youngest. I'm not the youngest out there, but I try and play against the youngest.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Welcome back to Pickleplex in Punta Gorda, Florida. This is the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open, and we are in our qualifying round here in mixed doubles. Championship court action coming your way as these players try to earn their spot in the main draw. Take a look at the teams here. Krista Gecheva playing, getting warmed up at least, in the pink. There on your screen, she is partnered up with Andreas Silstrom right there, who you guys have teased him about his height no fewer than five times.
He's almost out of the screen. he's almost out of the screen.
He's the gentle giant.
So he is matched up with Krista Gecheva for this qualifying round. Going against them, we have Ryan Foster and Nicholas Acevedo. They're going to be defending the side of the court that is facing all of the courts in front of them. So this is going to be an interesting one, as you guys have talked about, getting a look here at what their point of view is. And you can see, without having a barrier or a windscreen or anything behind that, it is something that we've noticed in these qualifier matches. Could play a factor. Ryan Foster with the serve to get us started. Getcheva loading up for that one, into the net though.
Good setup there from Getcheva and Silstrom to get a ball up. Getcheva not going to miss that ball very often. See Ryan Foster there in the white visor, far end of your screen.
And quickly, she and her partner Nicholas Acevedo with a 2-point lead here to start us off.
Yeah, Silstrom's hands, as big as he is, his hands are very fast and very good.
Good clearance there from Getcheva. Just gets caught on that third ball. Acevedo finally gets it back behind her.
A little confusion right there between Foster and Acevedo. Who's going to take that last ball? Ends up in the net, but a good drive by Silstrom to start that off, too.
It's a little flat off the paddle there from Silstrom. Here in Punta Gorda was the first time I saw Silstrom play last year. He was playing with Joey Faris. Made it through to a bronze. No, they made it through to the final. They lost to Kyle and Andre.
Yep.
Remember, oh yeah, that's right, they beat the Johnson brothers.
Oh, great volley there and reset from Getcheva, but that was the match that they beat the Johnsons, and the Johnsons were at each other's throats.
Yes, we had a ringside view of that one.
Did.
That time, Silstrom doing a good job. Get big, keep his feet behind the kitchen line. Finds a way to paint that back corner. Get the ball back on their side, trailing by 2 here. It's going to be Silstrom with the serve. 1-3-1. Getcheva leaving that drop just a little bit short, so on to their second serve.
Well, good pressure there from Acevedo, keeping Getcheva and Silstrom back at the baseline.
That time, Silstrom stepping over, forehand, finding the corner pocket, as we like to call it, Dom.
That's half a step there for Silstrom.
Not even. Yeah, it was about
half a step, and then the body continued the rest.
Little mid-pace speed up there from Silstrom, but Foster ready for it.
Ball just a little cold wide there from Foster. Jammed him up just enough on the forehand.
You heard Foster after that ball came off her paddle saying, watch, 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 but all they could do was watch Silstrom wind up for the overhead winner cross court.
Yeah, attempted to throw up the defensive lob there. She's pushed back. The only thing is you got to lob it about minimum of 12 feet to get it over Andre Silstrom.
4-2-2. Foster with the serve. That one off the paddle of Silstrom.
Keeping it just out of the big man's reach right there is Ryan Foster, giving them a 3-point lead. Nice drive from Foster. Good pace to this game for Foster and Acevedo so far.
I mean, the difference for Foster and Acevedo right now has been Ryan Foster. She's creating opportunities off of that drive. She's come out on top in that cross-court dink rally with Krista Getcheva, multiple points. And Acevedo's there and just steps in occasionally when he needs to. So it's a good supportive role by him, which is typically not what we see in mixed doubles.
But it's certainly working for this duo as we change ends here on championship court. Ryan Foster and Nicholas Acevedo doing it on their terms. A 4-point lead here in our game to 11. If they win this one, puts themselves just one win away from punching their ticket to oh, I'm sorry. If they win, they're in. My fault. If they win, they're into the main draw. 7-2-2. The score for Foster's serve.
Well, right now, Getcheva's got to get out of that rhythm right there. She's just putting Ryan Foster in a comfortable position cross-court with her, waiting for the right time. She gets a pop-up like that there and reaches in and powers it through.
8-2-2 score for Ryan Foster's serve. Getcheva's response sailing just a bit wide. So out of the end change, Foster and Acevedo picking up right where they left off. Getcheva and Silstrom want a timeout on the court. They'll get it. This has been all Foster and Acevedo.
Yeah, not many answers right here from Getcheva and Silstrom. But again, that rhythm that she is putting Foster in, that being Getcheva cross-court, keeps going to her right foot, and it's just allowing Foster to carve through that instead of going to her inside foot. If she can get to the inside foot and maybe look for a change of pace there.
Ryan Foster trying to continue this momentum with the serve.
Well, good timeout call.
Great timeout.
Gets thrown off just enough there, so it will be a side out. Getcheva and Silstrom with a big hill to climb to get back into this one, starting with this Getcheva serve.
Yeah, good leave there from Silstrom. Silstrom's waist height is about chest height on Krista Getcheva, so.
Forehand into the net from Silstrom. Pushes them onto their second serve. Speed up there from Silstrom.
Yeah, it's excellent. I mean, that's excellent hands there from Acevedo. He read the speed up well. Wasn't the best spot from Silstrom, but Acevedo stayed in it, stayed compact.
So the ball back on the side of Foster and Acevedo. Pushed onto their second serve without extending their lead. But now it's Foster with the ball again, and a chance to do that now.
He usually doesn't miss that, does Silstrom right there. That's his bread and butter, reaching in and rolling that ball.
But now is a match point opportunity. Ryan Foster with it on her paddle can punch her and her partner's spot in the main draw right now.
He rushed it. He short a ball, had the opportunity, tried to get up on it too quick.
So it will be a side out here. Silstrom with the serve.
It's the same thing. She's just in that pattern, and now it doesn't get popped up to her. That time it got popped up to Acevedo, and he's able to reach in and take this. Watch this right here. She's trying to go back to the same spot and just popped up.
Oh, hands by Acevedo. Little shovel block. Gets that one back.
That right there.
So it's
That's pretty impressive right there.
Great hands.
match point opportunity here for Foster. Mid-pace speed up there from Silstrom. Gets it past the paddle of Acevedo.
Oh, good miss-hit block there in the middle of all that from Silstrom, too.
So that
just catches back of the
Yeah.
line.
That was a lot closer than he wanted right there, but they'll take it.
So I believe that's the third match point defended by Getcheva and Silstrom. Get the ball back on their side, but now on to their second serve. It's going to be Krista Getcheva, originally or based out of Aurora, Colorado, with it. Great attack there by Acevedo, getting big and putting some power on that ball before it finds the baseline.
It's the setup here. Rolls it back behind Getcheva again, opens up that middle.
So another match point opportunity here. Ryan Foster with the serve.
Nice finish on a running backhand there from Silstrom. A much better job by Getcheva. If she's going to go cross court there, she puts some pressure on Foster right there.
Nicholas Acevedo, another opportunity to put this away, but Silstrom and Getcheva just will not go quietly into the night. 5 match points defended already by these two. Ball back on their side. Opportunity to try and cut into this lead.
Well, that's a sneaky ball there from Silstrom. Gets some power on it. The ball was already back behind him. Somehow gets it to drop down below the net.
Good lead there by Acevedo.
Well, yeah, great setup, great defense by Getcheva back at the baseline just to get him back in that point.
Yeah, and that's the right ball for her to speed up to as well. But as she made contact, that paddle face is open instead of being closed, so she doesn't get the roll.
And it'll be a side out here. So it'll be the 6th match point opportunity. Ryan Foster and Nicholas Acevedo look to finish this off right now. And they do. Foster with the strong serve. Getcheva can't return it, and so it will be Ryan Foster and Nicholas Acevedo who have locked in their spot into the main draw. Take another look at the match point.
Yeah, tough way to end it here for Getcheva and Silstrom. That, like you said, a good serve there from Foster. Doesn't come up, but an impressive showing from Foster and Acevedo.
So we have one team locked into the main draw. That means we are getting closer, folks. Another match, mixed doubles, when we return here to Punta Gorda.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And Humana, bringing you the human side of healthcare.
No, since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. It has been really a game changer for me, so I highly recommend it to everyone.
That's what makes it so different. The whole idea about balanced compression, it improves your blood flow, reduces your fatigue. At the end of the day, you feel so much better.
I feel comfortable, I feel supported, I feel like I can train harder, train longer, recover faster, and feel supported while I'm playing. And that's so crucial for me, especially in singles when I'm trying to play against the youngest. I'm not the youngest out there, but I try and play against the youngest.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, Suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Welcome back to the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open. You can see players on every court as we work our way through this mixed doubles draw. We are in the qualifying round here at Pickleplex, and now it is all about who is going to punch their ticket to the main draw. That is the question between these two teams here on Championship Court. If you've been with us for the afternoon, then you already have seen one of these teams in action. Jessica Warren and Roscoe Bellamy not long ago just took down Randy Blanco and Meredith Laughlin. So they now sit just one win away from earning their spot in the main draw. Going against them is Ibika Kalsariva and Etienne Blaskovich. Blaskovich, 31 years old, at the bottom right of your screen, but you can see Roscoe Bellamy there. He is playing with Jessica Warren. Bellamy played his collegiate tennis at UCLA, and now we can talk about Blaskovich, 31 years old, out of Quebec, Canada. His partner, Kalsareva, from Kyrgyzstan, and played collegiate tennis a few places here in the States, but finished it out at the University of Kentucky. There he is, Etienne Blaskovich. He and his partner, Ibika Kalsareva, trying to punch their ticket into the main draw. Warren and Bellamy, more well-known here on the APP Tour, but this duo, not so well-known. What do you think is the biggest thing for this team as they come in against Bellamy and Warren to try and put the nerves aside and just play pickleball?
Well, Kalsareva and Blaskovich, we've seen here and there sporadically. And when we've seen them play well. We've seen Kalsareva play some singles and do really well and make her a name for herself there. Hey, Ken, I know it's like a broken record for us. We talk about all the time as these tennis players coming in and making their name for themselves on the single side of things first. Now she's starting to make that push in doubles here. We'll see if she can get into the main draw, her and her partner Blaskovich here. But it's a tough task against Bellamy and Warren. But again, I think they're going to play fast. I think they're going to play with some pace. But I think that does feed into Jess Warren and Roscoe Bellamy too, as they both like to play with some pace as well. They got through their last match. Jenna Hessert and Chris Hayworth.
First round of the quali is they take down Hannah Blatt and Zach Taylor 11-0. Beat a good team in Chris Hayworth and Jenna Hessert 11-8. So it's not easy matches that they've gotten through here to try to punch their way into the main draw.
Chris Hayworth already punched his ticket to Championship Sunday. He'll be going against Hunter Johnson in men's singles.
When you hit it right now, right? You have Chris Hayworth and Yudi Castillo, who are both playing on Championship Sunday. They're not playing main draw for mixed doubles because neither one of them made it out of qualifiers. So, I mean, look how deep these draws are going, and you're just seeing that depth, you know, on the APP Pro Tour here of the players, that you're getting some of them that aren't making it out of qualies for doubles, but are on Championship Sunday for singles.
On any given pickleball court, the game can be yours. Doesn't roll off the tongue quite as smoothly as on any given
the game
Sunday.
can be yours if the price is right.
If the price is right. We'll work on it. We'll workshop it here. Stay with us.
But to
find
again,
out what we're going to do.
The thing about this, too, and we didn't even mention it, but it is abbreviated format, too, right now because of the rain. It's 1 game to 11.
Yep.
So anything can happen there as well.
Exactly. So we'll talk a little bit more about the rules here in this qualifying round. Like you mentioned, Dom, it is 1 game to 11. Must win by 2. 3 rounds to make it through to the main draw. Of the 24 teams, only the top 4 advance. We just saw Ryan Foster and Nicholas Acevedo punch their ticket to that main draw. Eduardo Irizarry and Alexis Scholl also making it to the main draw. So this, and then we're waiting on one more match to finish out that main draw field. 1 game to 11, win by 2. Let's play pickleball, shall we? Jess Warren with the serve.
Nice job, Bellamy, being ready for the counter, right? So he speeds up the first one, but he's ready for the counter from Blaskovic.
102. 102, the score for Warren serve. Bellamy just leaving that dink short. Doesn't quite put enough lift on it, so it'll be a side out here. First chance to see Ibika Kasareva with the serve.
Excellent job from Blaskovic there, working his way back into the point. Kasareva kind of moved up into that transition area. Blaskovic had to stay back behind defense mode. Finally drops it down into the kitchen. Oh,
had it.
Blaskovic ready with the Ernie.
He started his Ernie before Bellamy even hit that ball right there. Read it perfectly, but
yeah, it takes off.
Running cross court, but just pulls it wide. That time Bellamy with the spot in the middle, perfectly placed. Forces side out.
And we talk about these players and their height, and Roscoe Bellamy, very tall, about 6'4", 6'5", long reach, using every inch of it right there.
That's good shape there from Bellamy. Focuses on getting underneath the ball, accelerating through it. Good dip below the net. That one, not so much. He tries to do a little bit too much.
Yep.
Flattens out that swing and doesn't get the bite.
He looks over at us because after their last match, he walked past us, and you and I, Chad, were talking to him and talking about, you know, that ball through transition, that one right there, or just taking something off that.
Great finish there from Jessica Warren.
Well, it's the spot of that speed up. So a good spot for a girl to attack the guy is elevated up at that throat, that center mass.
Nothing personal.
You know, if you watch most guys, their ready position is a little bit lower. It's right at the belt. There's a reason for that. It's just natural. It just naturally occurs. A woman's ready position is a little bit higher up around the chest. It just naturally occurs. So right there, he goes at the belt.
And it's there, right?
And Blaskovic's paddle is right there. Doesn't have to do anything, just gets a paddle on it, and it's past Bellamy. Better spot right there would have been something elevated into that center mass.
And even Blaskovic puts up his hands like, sorry, you just hit my paddle.
Second serve.
Blaskovic a little frustrated there.
2-3-2.
Ball just slid off of the paddle, didn't quite grab enough to give the lift. Yeah, she's got to take that out of the air. That's the difference to tennis. You let that ball bounce. It comes up, you hit an overhead.
Right.
Pickleball, you let that ball bounce, it stays down, and you've lost your positioning.
Gave Blaskovic time to get up and get ready. So it's now a tie game here in our game to 11. Kasareva with the serve.
Good recovery from Bellamy as he went for the Ernie and then steps back in the court perfectly and is ready for that forehand speed up in the middle. He goes right there, but then gets back and is ready.
3-3-1, Bellamy with the serve.
That's a case of trying to rush up to the kitchen line on that return. Body moves into the ball there from Blaskovic, and the return just sails on him.
Bellamy there from Blaskovic. Right at Bellamy.
Well, I'd like to see Bellamy back off this ball right here and let Warren take that. Let her take that and get them back in that point. He's reaching, and then he's trying to go cross court with that and push it.
Good roll there from Blaskovic. Doesn't come up there for Warren. Slides through, she catches it. A little deep to the body.
Bellamy with the forehand. Quick pace to it. It's under the paddle of Blaskovic. Pushes him onto their second serve. Kalsareva
3-4-2.
with the serve, 3-4-2.
Oh, nobody saw it.
Your call stands.
Kalsareva called that one out.
So no one called it at first, I don't think.
Well, Kalsareva called it out. It was, it does
long.
look like
Look
it was
long.
out.
No, I peek. Good. 4-4-2.
So it will tie us up here, 4-4-2.
See, and Warren almost does bait her opponent into that right there. She wants you to speed that up in the middle. So she's baiting you almost with that little bit of a high dink. She's sitting on that. She just misses that.
Great placement there. Bellamy, a little backhand flick down the line. Gets the side out.
Yeah, it's a tough spot there with Kalsareva coming forward. The ball is still up from Blaskovic, not able to get that ball below the net. So Kalsareva is just a sitting target there in the middle of the court. And similar thing there for Bellamy.
Pushing them onto their second
4-5-2.
serve. Roscoe Bellamy, former collegiate tennis player at UCLA, with the serve.
Point.
I like the big serve there from Bellamy. He caused a short return, but I didn't like the spot Warren went. She's got to go cross court hard. She went right at Blaskovic, who's in front of her.
Bellamy wanting that one back as soon as it left his paddle.
Oh, he knew he missed the one out of the air.
Yeah, a little bit of a second guess. Lets that ball bounce. It gets back behind him.
Point. Timeout. Change ends.
So the end change here goes the way of Kalsareva and Blaskovic. They take a 6-5 lead here as we switch sides in this game to 11. Must win by 2, and this one has been tightly contested. Exchanging points here on championship court. It's like there's a spot in the main draw on the line.
There's only 2 left. 2 matches still going on. You got Marcella Donatoni and Casey Diamond taking on Phil Locklear, and Carolina Mayorga Perry are also playing right now.
So here's a look at what's at stake here. We're in our qualifier quarterfinals, which means that the winner advances to the main draw. And of course, that is where you can expect to meet a whole lot of our pros here on the APP Tour, including somebody like Yates Johnson, who is sitting courtside there, friends with Roscoe Bellamy.
Caught him eating some dinner up on camera.
Yeah, well, listen, 7:30 here local time. Got to get fueled.
That's a good sell there for Bellamy. Sells it with the body. Makes it look like he's going to go cross court at Kalsareva. Just pushes it back behind Blaskovic. Gets it behind him.
6-5-2, the score for Kalsareva's serve.
Good 1-2 combo there from Blaskovic Goes right at Jessica Warren.
7-5-2.
Kalsareva and Blaskovich now taking their first multiple point lead of this game. But very quickly, Bellamy and Warren get the ball back on their side. Another look here at how they did it.
Well, it's not an easy ball here either
5,
from
7,
Bellamy
1.
as he pulls that cross his body.
It's an excellent spot there from Blaskovich. And how about the pickup on the aggressive drop from Warren? Somehow digs it from between his feet. But that one, Warren's sitting a little too heavy on the backhand side. Blaskovich goes straight into that right hip.
He's finally getting the angle he needs on the overhead. Couldn't reach in far enough to get the first couple, but then finds that angle that, Chad, you and I talk about with the overhead.
7-5-1.
Good patience showed there by Blaskovich. Get the ball back on their side of the net. Chance to extend this lead, but Getcheva, Warren on the attack.
That was last match.
Last match.
7-5-2.
Bellamy that time, he says, okay, I can jump, I can get big, I can put some power in that.
Well, I think Blaskovich thought that ball was going to come back deeper from Bellamy. It was an excellent drop from Blaskovich, and Bellamy just bumped it back over. Got it to the feet of Blaskovich.
Warren's trying to go too much cross court. Now, I don't want her to change the spot up to try and go inside foot on Kalsareva because Blaskovich is sitting middle. She needs to go soft behind Blaskovich. If she can just flip that ball soft behind him, it keeps him honest. Not speed it up, but go soft behind him to that tee on the sideline.
7-5-1.
Oh, we just tried to change direction and push it over there. Bellamy had the opportunity to be a little bit more aggressive with that ball.
8-5-1.
8-5-1 the score for Blaskovich's serve.
Oh, no.
Little miscommunication there. Bellamy looked like he was winding up, ready for it. Warren also doing the same. Another look here at the miscommunication.
9-5-1.
9-5-1. Blaskovich and Kalsareva on a run here.
Second serve.
Better finish there for Warren and Bellamy. With a good roll there from Bellamy to create the pop-up.
That's a great return from Warren. Aggressive, really put the pressure on Kalsareva right there.
Set up the opportunity for Bellamy to put it away and get the ball back on their side. Trailing by 4 here in our game to 11 and misses the serve into the net.
Can't have those at this point.
Tough time to give up unforced errors when your opponent has
5,
gone on a
9,
4-0 run here. So it's just 2 points away from taking this match, and you've got an opportunity to get back into it.
Yeah, Bellamy should have gone the ball before. Didn't. Tried to make up for it on that one. Was just overextended. Went for a little too much power as well.
Second serve.
That serve out from Blaskovich. So on to their second serve.
9-5-2.
Kalsareva with it.
That'll work.
That's a spot. She was
I mean,
trying to go to the
you were
spot.
talking deeper, but it
Right.
was even better to
That
just
works.
catch the net and drop it over.
That works perfect.
5-9-1.
5-9-1, the score for Bellamy's serve.
Yeah, good spot there. Good setup from Warren. Pushed a couple of balls out wider, brought it back to the left foot of Kalsareva. She didn't move the foot.
6-9-1.
Blaskovich tries to come over and take it. Both of them beat on that same ball.
Great attack there from Blaskovich in the middle. Getting big. Another look.
6-9-2.
Perfect spot down the middle, splitting the difference.
Point of contention.
That was ambitious at best. Ball's in the kitchen, and he's reaching in trying to roll that. Now Warren and Bellamy making a nice little run.
7-9-2.
Ended a 4-0 run that Kalsareva and Blaskovich had gone on to get 2 points of their own. It's now a 2-point match.
Warren recognized that Blaskovich was off balance because he was leaning into the kitchen on this one right here. She recognizes a little bit of a off balance right there and him trying to regroup, and she goes right at him with the speed up. I like it.
And don't look now, but Jessica Warren and Roscoe Bellamy with an opportunity to tie things up here in our qualifying round. Quarterfinals of this one, which means that whoever wins this has earned their spot in the main draw. Chance to take on the pros and earn your ticket to Championship Sunday. This is a game to 11, must win by 2.
So good time out here from Kalsareva and Blaskovich, trying to slow the roll here of Warren and Bellamy. They're back within one.
Little 3-0 run here by Warren and Bellamy. Jessica trying to make it 4.
Try to do a little too much with it. When you rush through, you have a tendency to close the paddle.
9-8-1.
Come in a little flat.
Bellamy on the attack there at the end of that point.
It started with the first speed up. He didn't try and do too much with it. And he got the second and then the third. There's the first, second, and then the put away. Great setup, good point construction from Roscoe Bellamy.
It's like he went from 50% to 75 to 100.
There's a love off of the net cord there for Blaskovich. Brings up match point.
So an opportunity here for Kalsareva and Blaskovich to punch their ticket to the main draw.
I'll recall.
Ibika Kalsareva with the serve.
Sorry. 10-8-2.
10-8-2. Great Ernie there from Roscoe Bellamy past the paddle of Blaskovich.
You're spot on the line, and you're going Ernie cross-court backhand on a shallow ball.
8-10-1.
Gutsy.
So defend the match point. Do Bellamy and Warren.
Oh, that's too much. Again, Warren trying to do a little too much with that drive.
So it will push them on to their second serve. Roscoe Bellamy with it.
That's better right there. Good adjustment from Warren.
Right into the body. Doesn't allow Kalsareva to get any extension. She takes a step back and it keeps following up.
Chance to tie things up here for Bellamy and Warren. tip there from Blaskovich, and it just kisses the baseline.
Just hangs on right there.
Take another look here.
10, 9, 1.
Bellamy giving a little nod of the head, and now it sets up another match point opportunity. Way too much on that one, though. So now it's a third match point opportunity for Kalsareva and Blaskovich.
10, 9, 2.
Oh, that's an excellent speed up there from Blaskovich to take that one back through the middle.
And it earns him and Kalsareva a spot in the main draw here at the APP Punta Gorda Open. So the qualifying round, another ticket punched to the main draw. Let's look at how they got it done.
Again, Chad, you called it. It's a good pull in the middle. He holds it till the very end. He didn't do this shot much in the match, right? He didn't look for this, but he waits for the right opportune time here in the middle to pull the trigger, and it's the game winner.
And so that is the final match that needed to be decided in our qualifying round. So take a look at all of the players, all of the teams who have punched their ticket into the main draw here in Punta Gorda. Of course, you just saw Ivica Kalsareva and Etienne Blaskovich punched their ticket over Jessica Warren and Roscoe Bellamy. Earlier, you saw Ryan Foster and Nicholas Acevedo. They won over Andreas Silstrom and Krista Getcheva. And then Eduardo Irizarry and Alexa Scholl also moving on. And our final team who is moving on in mixed doubles to the main draw, Justin, Philip Locklear, and Carolina Mayorga Perry, who have moved on to our main draw. And so, my friends, that is what we'll have for you next. Shall we do it?
Let's get started.
Mixed doubles main draw. Let's get this party started at 7:42 local time here in Florida. We'll have live action in mixed doubles when we come back.
Years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Sports Illustrated, exclusive ticketing partner of the APP Tour. Eggland's Best, better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Punta Gorda Tourism. Visit pureflorida.com.
less is more, unless it's less beer.
Cat tire. The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm Vivian Chan here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle into pickleball. In pickleball, a slice is a chop shot used to create backspin on the ball. I'm going to show you how to make a fried chicken sandwich topped with Vlasic sandwich dill pickle chips that will put your taste buds into a spin. Now this is a really big dill.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Sports Illustrated, exclusive ticketing partner of the APP Tour. Eggland's Best, better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Punta Gorda Tourism. Visit pureflorida.com.
Welcome back to the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open. We have gotten you set for this moment. Right now, all these teams have been fighting for a spot in the main draw, and now we can finally bring you that action. Welcome back to Punta Gorda, Florida, where we are in the Sunshine State, but the rain has wreaked some havoc on us in the last few days, which is why, yes, Dom, we are playing under the lights here in Florida because we had the rain us out last night and this morning. Didn't get a chance to start a lot of this mixed doubles action until this afternoon. So now we're through the pre-qualifiers, through the qualifiers, and into the main draw where the rules are a little bit different because of all the weather chaos that we have had here in Florida. So here it is, the main draw, 24 teams. In the first 2 rounds is shortened because of the rain. So it is 1 game to 15, win by 2, side out scoring. You make it through rounds 1 and 2. Starting with the quarterfinals, we return to our regular format, which is a best 2 out of 3 games to 11, regular side out scoring. You guys got it?
Got it.
Squared away? All right. Let's play some pickleball and introduce you to who we're going to see here on championship court. Top of your screen here, Simone Jargin playing with Ronan Cameron. Simone, 44 years old, out of Naples, Florida, just under an hour south.
Yep,
south of here.
Good geography.
Thank you. Florida geography is my specialty.
If you can see AJ in here, she's pointing up and down. South? South.
I'm pretty sure it's south.
We got it.
Anyway, so it was south is where Simone Jargin is based out of Naples.
Yes, that's where we live.
Florida.
Yes.
Chad is
She is
that way.
Partnered up.
I'm that way.
She's partnered up with Ronan Cameron. If you watched the APP in 2023, you got to see glimpses of this young 19-year-old based out of Fort Myers, Florida, just down the road from where we are here in Punta Gorda. He made it to the gold medal match in men's singles on the second to last stop of the APP Tour in 2023 in Houston. So we've gotten to know him a little bit. Excited to share more of his story with you as we get this match underway. But Jargin and Ronan Cameron are taking on Aaliyah Brown and Caden Seward. This is a young team. Aaliyah, you can see there, just 17 years old, out of Alpharetta, Georgia, just a bit north of us here in Florida. Her partner, Caden Seward, 21 years old.
Both
out of Joplin, Missouri.
Both members of the Next Gen national team.
So give us a little bit of insight into this duo, Chad.
Aaliyah and Caden actually beat Simone and Rob Nunnery to end the year in Chicago at Rosemont. So, Caden is a scrappy player, a deceptive player. Able to speed up a lot of balls. Very wristy. Balls get you by surprise. And then Aaliyah is continuing to grow her game. Definitely ended 2023 a lot stronger than she started the year. We saw her make a little bit of a deep run here on Thursday in singles.
She made a very nice run. She's playing very well in singles. She ran into Megan Fudge, who was not missing much the other day.
Happens to the best of them, doing great, and then you come up against somebody like Megan Fudge, playing so clean, so strong. Speaking of clean, speaking of strong, Simone Jargin, that has defined her pickleball career, a veteran of the tour, of the sport, and here she is, paired up with a 19-year-old. And Chad, you were talking a little bit about how this partnership came to be. What can you share with us?
Yeah, so we actually started the Simone Jargin Foundation back in 2020, which was a foundation working with juniors, fundraise money to help with training costs, with travel costs, with tournament fees, and it had kind of been stagnant for a little bit. And then in 2023, we got to know Ronan. He's here from this area in Fort Myers, and he's friends with Eric Onsins, who we know well through his dad. And when Eric Onsins and Jaime started playing kind of back in 2016-17, we became close with then. So then Ronan and Eric came down. We're training with Simone. It's not a secret that it's been difficult for Ronan as far as cost-wise associated with traveling, with entry fees, and everything to be able to play in a lot of tournaments. So Simone made the decision through some applications, an application process, and giving him a little bit of assistance as far as helping with the cost of tournaments and travel. And along with training together, they felt like they had a pretty good partnership. And Simone was like, hey, let's start out the year together, see how we go.
Love it. So Ronan, like you mentioned, has such a unique young story when it comes to pickleball. Just 19 years old. It was actually his grandma Linda who he said got him into the sport of pickleball. Before that, he played baseball, soccer, golf. He was a switch hitter in baseball, so watch out for a very strong two-handed backhand. All right, now that you know him, let's watch him play, shall we? Simone Jargin with the serve to get us started on championship court.
Side out. 0-0-1.
0-0-1. Quick side out here. It's going to be Aaliyah Brown with the serve. Cameron deciding to let that ball drop.
I think a little confusion. I think he thought Jargin was going to take that ball initially.
Big reach there from Seward, but forehand out of bounds.
It's a tough ball to try to reach over. Caden's not the tallest of players, so he doesn't have the reach of somebody like Roscoe Bellamy, who we just saw.
Point.
That ball pulled a little bit wide by Simone. 2-0-2. Simone Jargin with a strong two hands there.
Well, nice speed up right there from Jargin, but it's not only about the speed up, it's about where, right? And it's the veteran move of the perfect spot on Brown.
Second serve.
Jargin missing a couple of balls into the net on that forehand side.
0-2.
Good counter there from Brown. She read the speed up nicely and goes behind Cameron.
2-0-1.
2-0-1. The score for Brown serve. Little love off the net there for Brown. Jargin can't make the adjustment. So it'll be another point here. And a 3-0 lead for the young duo of Brown and Seward.
As that wristiness and that wrist action of Seward, definitely deceptive, puts a ton of spin on the ball.
Great placement there from Brown right into that waist area of Cameron, like you were talking about in the last match, Chad. Cameron sitting on it, but couldn't get it back over the net. Ooh. That ball off the net as well, but
Ball's in. Point.
so the ball.
Simone doesn't argue it. She goes, no, sir, it's 5-0-2. She just corrects him immediately.
Good ball movement there from Zhajing. Going out wide, then back into that left foot of Brown, and then back out wide.
0-5-1. Second serve.
Cameron can't put enough lift on that one. Get it
little-
back over the net.
Little flat-footed.
0-5-2.
Not anticipating it enough. Got to be on the balls of his feet and read that ball right there if he wants to go for it. And then right on cue, nice, beautiful drop right there. Aggressive drop from Zhajing right at the feet of Aaliyah Brown.
Yeah, good drive and crash behind on that one from Cameron. Shorter return. Sue didn't get enough on that one.
2-5-2.
2-5-2.
Point.
Yeah, we're seeing some struggles coming, well, uncoiling from this stack right now. The last 3 points, not able to get deep returns. Oh, okay, that one was deep, and it caught the line.
Right, exactly, right on cue. But like you said, Chad, the uncoil of the stack was giving them some problems where they're trying to fight to get into position.
Oh, that's kicked up there from Caden.
6-3-1. Point.
A good counterattack there from Zhajing. Recognizes that the ball floats a little bit, takes a step back to give herself some space, and counterattack that speed up from Brown.
Thank you.
6-3-2, the score for Brown serve. Around the post there from Caden.
That's a beautiful job by Caden Seward. As watch him let this ball travel as far as he can and then get around it. And it's a tough shot because it's his backhand too.
Simone Zhajing with the filthy change of direction. Held that on her paddle to the very last second. Take a look.
3-7-1.
Well, sets it up like she's going to attack Brown. Seward takes a step to the middle. There's the baseball hands.
I can say Ronan Canner getting the better end of that firefight.
4-7-1.
4-7-1.
Second serve.
Just fading away just a little too much with Zhajing right there on that
4-7-2.
drop.
Ooh, a little too flat there from Cameron. Seward left that ball up, tried to roll it, but didn't grab.
7-4-1.
Oh, and Brown ready for the speed up that time. She wasn't the first time Zhajing went there, but that time she was. And it's a nice counter right here. And just doesn't do too much. Short and sweet and down to the backhand side of Ronan Cameron.
So at the end change, Aaliyah Brown and Caden Seward doubling up Zhajing and Cameron here on Championship Court in this first match that we're bringing you live of the main draw. 8-4 the score right now in favor of the young duo. 17 years old is Brown and 21 years old is Seward. This is a game to 15. Must win by 2. We're doing that for these first 2 rounds because the rain has had it out for us here in Punta Gorda. And so we're trying to get back on track and caught up here. So a game to 15 to decide who moves on to round number 2. If you're Zhajing and Cameron, new in this partnership, but Simone obviously a veteran of the game. She always knows the strategy that she wants to enact when she gets into a match. Chad, what do you want to see from them out of this end change?
No, I think they've just got to develop the point a little bit more. You know, it's definitely tougher for both sides after sitting around for a long time and then coming in Seaward and Brown have done a better job being ready.
That's how you do it right there.
Not ready for that.
Ronan Cameron going right at the body of Caden Seaward.
A little bit of a miss hit there from Brown. Tried to keep that one a little bit tighter to the net.
So, out of the end change. It's a quick side out here for Zhang and Cameron.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Brown getting a steady stream of balls right now. Going to try to put the pressure on her.
5-8-1.
Oh, good spot right there as Aaliyah Brown leaning to the sideline, and then Seaward a little late coming back in.
6-1.
Zhang and Cameron putting together a little run here.
I mean, that's the shot for Seaward. He has that in his bag of tricks. That one, he just does not get the paddle head low enough. It's a little flat. Ooh. A little off balance there for Zhang. Tries to speed it up, but gets caught in the body.
7-8-2.
So it pushes them onto their second serve. Ronan Cameron with it.
A little confusion in the middle right there.
But an important service side there for Cameron and Zhang as they go on a little 3-0 run. Put themselves within one. Brown and Seaward with an opportunity to extend their lead, but Brown leaving that one short. Into the net. Onto their second serve.
8-7-2.
A little bit of a firefight there from both teams. Quick hands from Seaward and Cameron.
Coming out on top, though, finally get that ball down at the feet of Aaliyah Brown.
Good finish there by Seaward. Caden with the forehand right at the feet of Simone Zhang.
They put some good roll on it. It kind of skips up on Zhang. This will be a big hold for them here if they can give up no points and get that ball back in their hands with a lead again.
Oh, Simone with the drop.
Just perfect timing, perfect spot, just enough up and over Brown's head. They're both leaning into the kitchen.
A nice step in there from Cameron. Brown and Seaward weren't expecting that. Good little flick. I was waiting to see what the call was.
Yeah,
Not expecting it around the post from that far back in the court.
The ATP from midcourt by Zhang gives them a 2-point lead here. A timeout from Seaward and Brown. Feeling the pressure here.
An impressive run here from Zhang and Ronan Cameron. At one point, they trailed 8-4 at the end change, down by 4, and now they have held Brown and Seaward at that 8 points, but gone on a 6-0 run of their own. A big part of that, this point here, it's our Gamma Never Stop Playing Rally of the Match. Take another look.
A little hand exchange here from both teams. Short and quick there from Seaward and Cameron, but as you said, Dom, during that point, Cameron finally able to get on top of that ball, get it down to the feet of Brown, and it was also crossbody after she'd been sitting backhand.
Servers, 1 time remaining. Servers, 2 times.
So it'll be Zhajing with the serve here out of the timeout. 10-8-2.
And that's a ball that Cameron needs to let go. And that's a ball that Cameron needs to let go. And reason being is because Zhajing is going to get that off a big bounce. She's there. She's covering.
Again, steady stream of balls, steady diet of balls at Leah Brown right now.
Good leave there by Zhajing. Ball sailing a bit long, so a side out. No points added for Brown and Seward, and instead it's Zhajing with the serve and an opportunity to extend their lead.
Well, that ball skipped on Zhajing too, and again, now the temperature dropping. The ball's going to get a little more slick. The court's going to get a little more slick.
Another signature drop by Zhajing there to get that point, the rhythm back on, or excuse me, lob by Zhajing to get the rhythm back on their side. Look that. And just like that, Zhajing and Cameron continue.
For Zhajing and Cameron. Make it 9.
So it's a 13-8 lead. Another look.
13-8-2.
Ball just missing deep right there, but missed serve into the net from Cameron gives him the side out.
8-13-1.
Leah Brown with the serve. Cameron and Zhajing just taking turns, dotting the sidelines there, alternating side of the court the ball is on. On to their second serve, are Seward and Brown.
Oh, so good. And she was trying to do that earlier, but right there, what does she do? Drops the paddle head and just takes some pace off that to keep that in. They're not expecting any kind of attack.
Oh. Another missed serve from Cameron.
13-8-2.
13-8-2, Zhajing with the serve.
Yeah, again, Cameron's trying to come forward, put pressure on, but once he's past that ball, Zhajing's back behind. She can come forward, drop that ball. Ooh, that's a bit too wide there from Zhajing. Tried to create that hard angle.
9-13-1.
9-13-1 for Brown.
See, those are dangerous speed ups too for Seward. Why? Because he's coming all the way onto the other side. And you have Cameron and Zhajing are too smart. If they're going to speed up, they're going to go back behind him.
Great defense by Brown, and then coverage by Seward to put that one away.
Yeah, the miss hit on the overhead there from Cameron, and a good defense from Brown. Nice step over from Seward to close back behind Zhajing.
I like this time out here. 3-point lead is a significant lead here. If it gets to 2, it's a lot obviously closer. Don't call me out on it, Chad. I know 3 is more than 2. But again, calling it with the 3-point lead, I like it. Slow the momentum down. Don't let them get any closer. Get this side out. Get it back in your hands so you can get this game over with. And only 1 game to 15 again. It gets late real early. We talked about that earlier in those games to 11 especially. But these games to 15, same thing. You only got 1 game. Figure it out here. I like the timeout here from Zhajing and Cameron.
This is definitely shaping up to be a bit of a game of runs. At one point, it was Brown and Seward with the 4-point lead at 8-4 before Jarjing and Cameron went on a little run of their own, an 9-0 run to take a 13-8 lead. Now it's Brown and Seward with the ball on their side and 2 quick points.
Pterodactyl on the court.
Oh, that's exciting. Jarjing gently encouraging the little.
Said pterodactyl to get off the court.
Do we think?
We have large moths.
Yes, they're
we
very
have
large.
large cockroaches.
Yes.
Ugh.
We have
they're palmetto bugs.
Large exotic insects.
We don't call them cockroaches. We
no,
call
they're
them palmetto bugs.
Well, they shouldn't be on the court. Jarjing knows it, so now that it is off, play resumes. Great ball there, guy Cameron down the middle, force the side out.
Yeah, a good speed up here from Jarjing into the body of Brown. She doesn't get enough on that counter attack, and then Cameron steps over, takes control. Ooh, nice misdirect.
Yeah. It surprised Cameron, forced to play it.
13-10-2, Jarjing with the serve. Big overhead there from Seward and an important hold for Brown and Seward. Another look here at the overhead winner.
That's a good drive there from Seward. Has some dip to it. Cameron tries to cut it with the open face, but it kicks up.
Jarjing tries to go inside out, and I think she wanted to keep that lower inside out to the sideline here, but just pops it up a little too much on this next one.
12-13-1.
So now a chance here for Brown and Seward to tie things up.
Hands of these young kids is just incredible. And now all tied at 13.
13-13-1.
What once was a 5-point lead has shrunk to nothing for Jarjing and Cameron, and Brown and Seward with a chance here to take the lead and set up a match point opportunity.
You talk about games of runs, and that's exactly what this is. Jarjing and Cameron busted out got behind first, 8-4 on the end change, and then went on a 9-0 run up 13-8, and now it's a run of 6-0 from Brown and Seward, so take that lead back.
Here's how they got to a match point opportunity.
A little long on the forehand there from Jarjing.
So a timeout called on the court by Jarjing and Cameron. Want a chance to think about this match point opportunity ahead of them? What do they need to do here to defend the ball, get it back on their side?
Well, I mean, honestly, throughout this one, yes, they had that 9-point run, but it's been a little inconsistent as far as the control and the ball movement. Seward's done a good job of stepping over and taking control. Brown has kept them in points as well, but it's been the errors by Jarjing and Cameron that have allowed Seward and Brown to get back into this one and give them match point.
Not if Cameron has anything to do with it, though. Stepping in, big forehand, finds the feet of Seward. Can't get it back over the net, so second match point opportunity here. That time, Seward right into the body of Ronan Cameron to finish the match. 15-13. These 17-year-old and 21-year-old have punched their ticket to the second round.
Yeah, good comeback here for Brown and Seward. Again, Seward stepping up, taking control of the middle. Finishes off with a strong forehand.
A little pancake finish here in the middle as He slides to the left to kind of clear himself a little, but gets that pancake and goes right at the body of Ronan Cameron.
So an impressive championship court debut for the duo there of Aaliyah Brown and Caden Seward, taking down Simone Jarging and Ronan Cameron. They will move on to the second round here of our main draw in mixed doubles, and we'll have more action for you when we come back to the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Yola. Elevate your game. Humana, bringing you the human side of healthcare. And Fat Tire. Crisp, bright, easy drinking.
No, since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. It has been really a game changer for me, so I highly recommend it to everyone.
That's what makes it so different. The whole idea about balanced compression, it improves your blood flow, reduces your fatigue. At the end of the day, you feel so much better.
I feel comfortable, I feel supported, I feel that I can train harder, train longer, recover faster, and feel supported while I'm playing. And that's so crucial for me, especially in singles when I'm trying to play against the youngest. I'm not the youngest out there, but I try and play against the youngest.
18 years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped. Suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP.
Welcome back to the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open. Taking a live look at the Pickleplex, where, as you can see, the time is right around 8:30 local, and yet we have so much action still to bring you here in our mixed doubles. We are in the main draw, and if you've been with us all afternoon, you've seen quite a few teams punch their ticket right here to this moment. Getting you ready for this match on Championship Court, taking a live look at CJ Klinger. Just 18 years old, out of Columbus, Ohio. He won the men's doubles gold medal at the 2023 APP St. Louis Open. And then he is partnered up in this tournament with Eva Radikowska. She is 44 years old, out of Marietta, Georgia. These two know each other's game very well, so excited to see them here on the APP Tour and see what they can do with that. On the other side of the net, you have John Sincola and Alex Strong. Sincola, 43 years old, originally out of McHenry, Illinois, just outside Chicago. He did win a gold medal in his hometown of Chicago, men's doubles. He also won a silver medal in mixed doubles in Houston with Tammy Emmerich. Alex Strong, 19 years old, a birthday 5 days ago. Happy belated birthday to Alex. Originally from Falls Church, Virginia, recently relocated to the state of Utah, Salt Lake City area. 11 total medals on the APP Tour last season. And I was talking with her today. She said being back here in Punta Gorda is incredibly nostalgic for her because it was right here at this facility last year that she made her first ever Championship Sunday appearance on the APP Tour when she was playing with Megan Fudge in women's doubles. So a lot of fun to watch these two teams match up here. Some pros on the court this evening. What are you most looking forward to, Dom?
Well, again, Radikowska and Klinger are very familiar with each other. They're going to be tough to beat here. I liked when I saw them in the draw together, so they're going to be very tough to beat. Good chemistry on the court together. But then Alex Strong and John Sincola like this matchup too. Sincola loves his forehand, so he'll sit heavy in the middle, which allows Strong to get to her strength, her backhand, which she'll slide to that right sideline and sit on if she's allowed to, and John Sincola will give her that freedom to do so. But here's the question. It's going to be Alex Strong face up with Eva Radikowska in this match. The ladies will be face up because of the fact that CJ Klinger is left-handed. So this is going to come into play. I know Alex Strong would be much more comfortable if Radikowska was cross-court from her. It's going to be a little different with her in front. So it's going to be interesting to see. That's my X factor right there, is the ladies face up on each other.
Oh, 100%. You know Klinger is going to come over, be aggressive in the middle, take control. One of Radikowska's favorite shots is that speed up down the line. If she tries to go right at Strong, Strong's going to slide and open up the court on that backhand side. So if she can sneak it down the line, she has that opportunity to jam Strong up a little bit. Sincola is a little bit weaker on the backhand side. If he gets that ball back behind him and it takes him out of the middle, then he struggles with that extension. So the key for both of these teams, one, obviously keep the guy out of the middle, but it's going to be a little bit easier with the ladies going head-to-head straight down the line. It's going to be who can be aggressive cross-court, who can pull the guy out a little bit wider to open up that middle without being tentative or without making the mistake of leaving a ball up.
So many things to watch unfold here at Pickleplex. 8:30 at night here, these pros have been sitting around waiting for their opportunity to get on the court. Dom, what do you think is going to be the most critical aspect in making sure that they got warm, they do what they need to do after sitting for the vast majority of the day to get a chance to play?
So difference maker right here is what a lot of players don't like is the bye, right? So you have Alex Strong and Johnson Cola have not played yet. You have Eva Radikowska and CJ Klinger who have already played a match. They won 15-7 against Althoff Merchant and Mari Humberg. So they have a game under their belt like 10-15 minutes ago at the latest and are now back into a game setting. How fast can Trong and Sincola jump into match play is going to be the difference maker here, because again, we're in the second round. What's that mean? It's still 1 game to 15 here. So you cannot afford to start slow like maybe you could possibly in a 2 out of 3. Can't afford that right here.
So we're getting ready to play here on Championship Court. I do believe it is going to be Alex Strong with the serve.
Time in, 0-0-2.
To get us started. 0-0-2, the score for Trong's serve.
Side out.
A good counter there from Klinger.
0-0-1.
And a side out, CJ Klinger with the serve.
Oh, changed her mind. Radikowska looked like she was going to rip that ball, and then she stopped herself.
0-0-2.
Unlucky jump off the net there for Trong.
1-0-2.
1-0-2 for Radikowska's serve.
Side out.
I don't think Klinger wanted to leave that one up that high.
No, I think Sincola wanted to hit it harder, too. He barely did that.
Yeah, that ball floated on Klinger a little bit. Radikowska moved up, expecting it to be lower. Got himself caught up. Yeah, that's a good spot. Strong likes to sit on that backhand.
0-1-2.
Radikowska takes that slower ball right at the right foot.
Klinger with the backhand right at the feet of Sincola.
And Chad and I say it all the time about some players. Klinger is the epitome of a bad ball baseball hitter. He gets stuff back that he has no business getting back.
Case in point.
Right there.
And then goes on the attack.
Right? I mean, that ball is at his feet, and he just, like it was nothing, reset.
But again,
perfect.
He doesn't try to do too much with it. Aggressive ball, recognizes that it's up. He's not going to attack it. He's just going to try to get a paddle on it, block it down. And then the step in there right into the body of Trong. Elevated ball, couldn't get out of the way of it.
3-0-1.
That one left just a little bit short by Radikowska.
3-0-2.
So 3-0-2, CJ Klinger with the ball and the lead.
Point.
Great placement there by Radikowska down the middle.
4-0-2.
And this is, Chad, what we talked about in the pregame. This is the slow start that Sincola and Trong could not afford to have.
And it's worth noting we are still in the second round here, so Trong and Sincola got a bye, but we are in the round where we are playing 1 game to 15 to decide who moves on. And so Sincola and Trong, not as much time as they would normally have to overcome a slow start. Do get a side out here. Klinger with a great angle taken on that overhead for the winner.
AJ hit it right on the head. It is a perfect angle.
0-5-2.
Nice get there from Sincola to even keep him in the point. Yeah, and that's the spot there from Rechkowska. Speed up down the line. Trong tries to slide to the left and open up the forehand.
5-0-1.
But just a little too far out of the reach.
Second serve.
Tough ball to get up and over right there.
5-0-2.
Comes flat down that net.
Off the net, looks like, from Radikowska's paddle.
Klinger, one of the best at going pace
0-5
to reset. He can change that momentum so quick.
Point.
That ball, little wide, little long from Klinger.
1-5-1.
Gets Strong and Sincola on the board for the first time in this match.
Point.
Nice
Hey.
speed up there from Trong, right about chest high on Klinger.
Almost don't mind it right there. Flip it up, right? Change it up. Put Alex Strong back there on the left.
2-5-1.
Change things up a little bit. No, they didn't do it on purpose, but
Oh, Klinger leaned back. Caught that one just a little too deep. Tried to give himself some reaction time. Probably didn't need it.
3-5-1. Second serve.
Sincola reads it right on the speed up from Radikowska.
3-5-2.
Good job on the uncoil there, catching Radikowska in transition. And just like that, what started as a 5-point deficit for Trong and Sincola now have an opportunity to tie things up here on this service side.
Side out.
And I jinxed it. My bad.
That's all on you.
I'm sorry. My fault.
5-4-1.
5-4-1 for Radikowska serve. Sincola trying to be everywhere all at once. Can't quite get back to get a paddle on that one. Point goes.
I like the start up here from Trong.
6-4-1.
She goes backhand to forehand to backhand, but great recovery from Radikowska.
Second serve.
A little too much there. It's tough to keep that ball in with the open paddle. Need to get a little bit more roll there for Rechkowska.
6-4-2.
6-4-2 for Klinger serve. Radikowska can't get any love off the net there. And so it will be a side out.
Yeah, and it's tough to go over that high part of the net there.
4-6-1.
Because if you go a little too flat, get it over the net, then Trong is able to take it out of the air.
Klinger with a big forehand there at the feet of Sincola.
And Klinger saved them because Radikowska goes speed up cross court to Sincola. Klinger kept him in net right there. Beautiful reset.
Side out.
Because typically you don't want to speed up cross court because you're going to get your partner lit up.
6-4-1.
Fact.
Oh, nice hands from Sincola. That ball's behind him on this reset. See John Sincola coming in your living room right there.
6-4-2. Point.
Nice dip, nice shape there from the drive from Radikowska. Wasn't a
7-4-2.
extremely firm drive, but had the shape to it.
Side out.
Good ball by Trong. Gets Klinger kind of in between right there, which is hard to do because he's usually at the kitchen line to get that. He's making up for it regardless right there. Basically boxed out Radikowska at the kitchen line. Said, I'll take this.
4-7-2.
4-7-2 for Sincola's serve. Sincola just stays on the attack on that point.
Yeah,
Cuts the lead to 2.
It's a good step in attack there from Trong.
Great flip there from John Sincola, right down the middle, gets the ball to drop inside the baseline. Another look here.
Well, he set that up because he started the speed up first one right at Klinger, and then he goes down the middle with the next.
Time Radikowska finding the perfect spot at the feet of Alex Trong to force the side out.
7-6-1.
Chance for them to extend their lead here.
Point, timeout, change ends. 8-6-1.
So an end change here with Radikowska and Klinger in control here in our game to 15 of our mixed doubles main draw. They take the 8-6 lead over John Sincola and Alex Trong. They have held on to this lead from the very opening point of this match. But Trong and Sincola overcoming an 0-5 start to this match to work themselves all the way back within 1 at one point and now within 2. Coming out of this end change and timeout, what do you want to see Trong and Sincola do to shorten the lead?
I think they've done a good job of keeping Klinger off balance
10 seconds.
in this last little run that got them back into it. But the other part as well is that they've taken their opportunities to speed up. They've gone into the body of Radikowska. They've gone into the body of Klinger. They've created some errors for Radikowska going down the line.
Point.
But they can't make those errors.
No, and it's going to the well just one too many times right there. They continued to try and do something and speed that ball up when they didn't have to. First one, okay, fine, they reset it, but get back into the point. Don't try and force anything.
Second serve.
Sincola with a smile right there. Got away with that one, but again, keeping it in play anyway, anyhow.
Side out.
Good ball there from Trong. Able to roll that one down.
6.
Ooh, speed up there from CJ Klinger, and Trong was ready for it.
Point.
Yeah, that's a good counter there from Trong, going right back at the body of Radikowska, not where it came from Klinger, who was ready for it.
Sincola leaving Alex Trong to defend the court, and she does. Another look here.
She's all by herself here for a little bit.
Oh, and she doesn't lay off, gets that ball elevated and stays aggressive.
One of the things that is interesting about Alex's game is we always talk about frame and how players use their size to their advantage. Alex, not one of the bigger players that we have here on the APP Tour, but she always tells me she likes to play big. And so when she gets those moments where she's on the court by herself, it's almost like I can see her thriving. She's like, yeah, I'm ready for this moment.
And she may not be big, but she does play big because
Yeah.
she hits a very heavy ball.
Yep.
So there is a ton of power in a small frame right there.
And I think she loves those moments.
And that's 2 good speed ups in a row there from Redzkowska. She snuck that one down the line behind Trong to get the side out.
10-8-1, the score for Radikowska's serve.
Yeah, and that's another good spot there from Redzkowska, going right into that right hip of Trong. Trong typically sits on the backhand, slides to the right, tries to counterattack there. So by Redzkowska going to that right hip, if she does try to slide, still going to jam her up. Trong tries to go forehand but doesn't slide to the left, jams her up. So very, very tough spot to try to pick up there right on that right hip.
So a timeout called on the court. Radikowska and CJ Klinger here with a 3-point lead, just 4 points away from winning this match in the second round of our main draw. It's a game to 15, must win by 2. Out of the timeout, how do Radikowska and CJ Klinger keep this pressure on?
Well, again, like Chad pointed out, Radikowska some really good speed ups, and speed ups with a purpose. She knows where she wants to go. She's hit some good spots on Trong. A good speed up on the outside left hip of Sincola one time, kept it low enough. So she's been really smart with her speed ups now.
Time in, 11-8-1.
Like to see her continue that.
Second serve.
Ooh, she was on it. Just cut off that swing a little too quickly. Good return there from Sincola.
Forcing the side out here.
8-11-1.
8-11-1, the score for Alex Trong.
Point.
And they win that point right there, but right there, that ball was sitting up. I'd like to see Sincola come in and attack that. He's up through midcourt. Oh, Trong sitting on that forehand right there.
Yeah, and I think that's a situation where, yes, Redzkowska's had success there. Trong gives her a little bit of space, but also Redzkowska didn't recognize that Trong wasn't all the way up at the kitchen line yet.
10-11.
That's a ball where, yeah, if she's going to be aggressive, roll it down to the feet. You can't be as aggressive as if she was at the kitchen line.
Second serve.
Second serve forced here.
10-11-2.
10-11-2 for Sincola.
Side out.
The problem right there with that speed up, one is high, regardless, forehand, backhand. But that is Klinger's forehand sitting there in the middle right here. See, watch, he's just sitting dead red.
So it'll be a side out here. Sincola aggressive with that forehand, keeping the pressure on CJ Klinger. So Alex Trong with the serve here. Sincola trying to come across and finish that point, but can't quite get it over the net.
That was an ambitious move right there. It's tough to get out of there fast enough to still have that ball elevated. It already started dropping.
That ball, no love off the tape for Radikowska and Klinger. So just like that, Sincola and Trong, tie match here. Tie game here in this match. Sincola leaving that cross-court dink, just not enough on it.
Just solid work from Radikowska, and she finally was able to put some pressure. She got one where she actually got some good topspin on it and put some pressure on Sincola with that one.
That ball left up for Klinger to put some spin on, send it down. Sincola can't adjust.
It's a good counter there from Klinger. Get them back into that point, and then once you got that ball down, the ball was coming back up at him. Aggressive, getting on top of it. But a good ball there from Trump, getting it down on the feet of Klinger.
12-11-2, the score for Klinger.
Oh, just dipped that shoulder a little too much. Got too much on top of it. Ends up going down with it instead of level and getting some topspin on it.
Trouble there. Radikowska again. You know, that's a situation where you have to recognize you're not going to be able to keep them back. So you have to find the feet in that transition area.
Wow, nice run here from Sincola and Trong. And in command here now.
They have just refused to go away after falling early on in this game, 5-0. They have steadily not only worked their way back into this match, but they have stayed steady even when Klinger and Radikowska have started to find a rhythm again. Look at that here to tie us up at 12-all in this game to 15. What do you like about what Trong and Sincola have leaned into in order to just stay in this match?
Well, like you said, you know, they were down, they fought back. Klinger and Radikowska pulled away again. Now they've fought back, but when they've made these runs to bring it back closer, they've been the more aggressive team. They've taken the opportunity. They've sped up some good balls at Radikowska, and once that ball is elevated, then they've really gone after Klinger.
I apologize. It's 13-12 right now. Way of Trong and Sincola. And just like that, a match point opportunity here for Alex Trong and John Sincola. Still on their first serve. And they won't need their second one. Alex Trong and John Sincola started down by 5, clawed their way all the way back to take this match 15-12. Another look at that match point.
Impressive job from Sincola and Trong to come all the way back. Like you said, AJ, down 5-0 early and come all the way back to take it. Klinger trying to make something happen there at the end down the line. No go, off the Skechers sign. And it is Sincola and Trong moving on to the quarterfinals.
So some great action for you so far here on Championship Court. More of it to come. We're going to talk about what has been and what will be when we return here to Punta Gorda.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The ProXR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And Humana, bringing you the human side of healthcare.
Welcome back to the 2024 APP Punta Gorda Open here at the Pickleplex. It has been a long day already of matches. It has been started late, though, which was really the challenge that we faced here in Punta Gorda today. So we had these pro athletes waiting all day long trying to get on the court. But in lieu of getting to see a lot of the pros later in the day, we got a chance to show you some pre-qualifiers, some qualifiers, some of these players up and coming here on the APP Tour. So because we have been on, though, we do have to call the action for tonight from us live here in Punta Gorda. But I want you guys to talk me through just what we got to see here today.
Well, it is a very difficult day.
Yeah.
You know, we started off this morning, we're like, oh, we'll be pushed back 30 minutes.
Sure.
An hour, 2 hours. Oh, don't come to the facility till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
Yep.
So, you know, in reality, we weren't able to get the pre-qualies done last night.
Right.
So we get to see some of the players that are still developing their game, trying to fight their way and get some points to be able to get into that qualifier. And then the qualifiers are trying to get the points to get into that main draw. So, you know, I liken that to kind of minor league baseball.
Right.
Sure.
And you know, you're trying to find your spot. You're trying to earn your spot, work your way through. So at times you see some hunger, some passion, some fight coming out of those matches. So a very tough day. We started 6 hours later than what we were planned. So, you know, it was kudos to everybody that was out there.
Yeah, and it's, you know, it's good to see, like you said, Chad, a lot of the young talent that you don't get to see every day that's out there, and they're up-and-comers, and they're going to start to push, you know, into these main draws, you know, come the next month, 2 months, 3 months down the road. So it's always fun to see. But, again, cream rising to the top. Last match, Alex Trong and Johnson Cola, one of our seeded teams, come out on top over Radikowska and Klinger. So nice job by them, headed to the quarterfinals. So the quarterfinals are coming up, so it's nice to see, you know, them doing well. But again, those young players that we got to see in the pre-qualies and the qualifiers today, great seeing all that young talent. One that stuck out to me was one of yours, the Ivy Cheddar. Talk about fire. She wanted it bad, and I love seeing that out of the young players. They want it. They want to be here. Bring it.
We love to see that. So we will have a recap of all of our mixed doubles action when we come to you live tomorrow. We are scheduled to be on at noon Eastern. We will have your men's and women's doubles all day long. Recap our mixed doubles action from today. And of course, get you set for Championship Sunday here in Punta Gorda, Florida. Thank you so much for being with us this afternoon through the sunset into playing underneath the lights. It was a joy to have you along for the ride that was up and down, but a lot of fun along the way. We'll be back tomorrow. Join us live, noon Eastern, right back here on APP TV. For now, we say goodnight. For Dominic Catalong and Chad Edwards, I'm AJ McCord from Punta Gorda.